All right. Hey guys, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You can hear the game loading. The game is loading. The FreeLC, I believe, is dropping on the 30th of April. Yeah. So the DLC, when the DLC releases, I think the DLC releases at the same time as the patch drops. So yeah. So 30th, a little bit less than 2 weeks, a week and a half. We got to wait still. But yeah, so thought I'd try and show you guys a bit of the Epidemius campaign. Although for those of you who've been following the information closely, I might need your help with some tips and tricks, because this is literally my first playthrough of Epidemius. So I don't know, I don't know all the pro strats yet. So, but I'm sure we will figure it out very quickly. So hopefully by the end of this stream, we'll be experts at Epidemius, and we'll figure out all the things. So I've heard Epidemius, Kugath is meant to be more like the maestro of plagues that makes like beautiful, awesome plagues. So in the rework, he's adds additional blessed symptoms, +1 for every 10 ranks of the faction leader. So I guess when he's rank 5, that means that you can get 5 blessed symptoms. That seems like a lot. I thought symptoms only had like 3. They only had like 3 symptoms. Anyway, yeah, I'll have to check out Kugath at some point as well. But excuse me, but yeah, so Kugath's like the high quality plague guy apparently, and Epidemius is meant to be the volume guy, like pumping out lots of plagues. Its powerful rewards based on the number of plagues on non-Nurgle factions. Cycle time -1 for plague flesh poppy building, so your military buildings still cycle. Be interested to see how the building cycling and everything has changed. Yeah, military buildings still cycle, but your other infrastructure buildings don't now, like your money buildings and your growth and whatever. Movement range +25% for plague cultists, spread out plagues a bit easier. He's got talisman blades, can summon exalted plague bearers. Regeneration when fighting against an enemy with plague. And the whole army gets +5 melee attack when fighting against an enemy with plague. Alright, seems pretty cool. We'll just leave that on default. Can you pick any plagues, or they need to be interlinked? I literally don't know anything. We're going to be learning it all together as we get into it. But yeah, ask me again in 20 minutes, and I'll probably be able to tell you. Yeah, I'm not sure I don't know what Epidemius's role is. Yeah, that's a good call. So with Kugath, he's a caster. So that's kind of, well, actually, no, I don't use Kugath as a caster though. I put a caster hero with Kugath, and I just use Kugath for his passives, for all of his passives and his army buffs, and use him as an artillery piece. So yeah, but yeah, that's an interesting point. I wonder what Epidemius's role is. Is he also a buffer, or is he meant to be like a melee combatant, or what? Not sure about the plague toad animations, but we've got some plague toads, I believe. Epidemius is Nurgle's chosen tallyman, who must oversee his master's domination of the world through spreading and cataloguing of plagues. As Epidemius's plagues spread far and wide between non-Nurgle victims, they can contribute to his tally of pestilence. I guess that's this? Yep. Greatly increasing his power. Conquer the world in Plague's name to lead the Taliban of Pestilence to their campaign victory. Tally Pestilence counts the number of non-Nurgle armies and settlements currently affected by Epidemius' plagues. Greater the number of infected targets, the greater his power level. Tally Pestilence count can both increase and decrease between power levels. Any instance of a plague expiring on its host is deducted from the total. Okay, so 1 to 4 gives us +10 research rate and the Urfather's blessing. What? Oh. What? So it's like a one-shot kill ability that you can use once per battle? No. What? Oh, you summon... Oh, so it kills something. It kills something, and then... Oh, right. So you have to kill... You kill an enemy that's on low HP, and they turn into Nurgles. Right. It executes low health enemies and turns them into Nurgle. Yeah, no, it's... the damage is only, it only works on things that are less than 10% hit points, so it doesn't really matter how much damage it does. It's yeah, it's like Yuan Bo's executability. Okay, that makes sense. Level 2, we get Earthfather's Thing, we get +1 abuses for Tallyman's Blades, so we get extra summons. Effects on nominal. Oh, okay. So in addition to any other plague symptoms, once we get to this tally point, all of the plagued victims get -4 leadership. Once we get to this, they get -6 leadership, replenishment reduced, and they get the ability Plague Afflicted, which damages them, which does damage per second when they're in melee. What the fuck? That sounds ridiculous. That can't be. I mean, what? Is that all right? I'll say that seems like it'd be super powerful against high model count units. +2 units for Talisman's Blades, right? And is there an ultimate or anything? No, just the same thing. 50% faction research rate. Oh, is that more powerful? Yeah, 10 to 20. Once you get to max level, Plague Afflicted does 20 to 40. Gross. Alright, well, there you go. Earthfather's Benevolence, no, same 10%. Still does the same 10%, only below targets below 10% health. Alright, that seems pretty cool. Defeat target army, get infections. Yeah, so there's apparently a bug at the moment where we can only get a maximum... Oh, it summons... Oh, it does it? Oh, it summons a Great Unclean One. Oh, right. Okay, cool. So here it summons Spawn of Nurgle. Here it summons Spawn of Nurgle. And here it summons Nurglings. Yeah, so each level it updates, yeah. That's crazy. Infections are primarily used to create plagues, but also to instantly complete cyclical building construction. Infections are harvested from buildings and captives with the spreading of plague. So yeah, so my old videos like about captives and stuff like that will still apply to getting infections, but there's currently an artificial cap on infections. You only get up to 37 from battles in the build I've got. They are aware of it though. Apparently the cap is supposed to be 150, so that'll be a lot better if we can get it up to 150. But yeah, all right. Let's check out. We haven't got access to the plagues until we get 200 infections. Wait, have we got 200 infections? Infections 200. Plagues 200. What? Oh, until I have to earn 2 more. I have to earn 200, right? All right. Are these different now? Casual replenishment, plague spreading, growth 200. They give it to every settlement. Seems like these are still the same as they were before, and I pretty much never really bothered to use any of them before. So I was sort of hoping they would be more updated. But I guess this giving a plague to everything, that would actually be pretty powerful now. Growth probably doesn't really matter because growth usually don't have much problem with growth. Yeah, I don't know. You need less corruption to unlock them. Okay, cool. Well, that'll be good. Yeah, well, I guess that's the other thing. I think I didn't get enough corruption to get them unlocked, and then I never really used them anyway, and yeah. Hey, Eshin. Buying the building and then cancelling it works? What do you mean? Is there, the buildings cost infections? No, that didn't cost infections. 200 infections. Oh, okay, cool. So if I just do that and then just cancel it. That's a nice trick, Eshin, yeah. So I just earned 200 infections by cancelling the building that I spent the 200 infections on. Nice. We've already found our first cheese, thanks to Eshin. Appreciate it, buddy. So yeah, we can check out our plagues. Oh, okay, we've got all these. I really don't know why they have this thing with the buttons up here, because I feel like like your eye gets drawn to here where you're supposed to be paying attention, right? And then you're like clicking, like fucking what? And then you gotta, yeah, it's, I don't know. Once you know about it, it's all right, but I feel like it's weird. I don't know, maybe it's intentionally meant to be annoying so that you don't skip through it too quick or something. But yeah, plague panel allows Nurgle factions to create plagues on the campaign map in return for infections. Plagues in the campaign in return for infections. So we get infections from the plagues. Plagues cause positive effects for Nurgle factions or negative effect for non-Nurgle. All plagues are made up of 3 symptoms from the panel, each providing both types of effects. Okay. Selecting an available symptom begins the creation of a new plague. Okay. After selecting a starting symptom, only the adjacent symptoms may be added. Adjacent symptoms will be highlighted. Yep. Symptoms will also become blessed, boosting their effects. If a blessed symptom is used in a plague, it will consume its blessing, no longer having its boosted effects for the next one. When a symptom is selected for a new plague, its positive and negative effects for Nurgle and non-Nurgle respectively will be displayed here. Once 3 symptoms have been selected, the plague modifiers will become available to improve the new plague. Placed in the duration and chance to spread increase at the cost of infections. Okay. Immunity duration can also be reduced as part of a modifier. This is the number of turns when a plagued non-Nurgle will resist catching any new plagues. Before a plague can be created, it must be assigned to a target where it will be released onto the campaign map. Only forces and settlements you own can be selected as a target, revealed using this button. Okay. Once a target for your plague is selected, you can choose cooking with resident ad. Yeah, that's it. You can choose one of 2 creation methods. Infect option directly infects your force or settlement. Create cultist. Yep, so it's the same as was before. For every 3 plagues created, symptom locations on the panel will randomize and new blessed symptoms will appear. Cool. Any symptoms previously used in a plague will become available as a starting symptom in future plagues. Oh, okay, so you have to unlock them by using them. So at the moment we can only start with either this one or this one. And then once we start with one of those, we'll be able to like connect up to 2 others. Is there one that gives you extra infections back? You can only start with that one. Oh, is that one grayed out? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. And is that one blessed or it is blessed? Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. All units suffer attrition. Crazy. And if the plague spreads, does that do anything for us? That gives us infections or anything? Or? So sort of thinking maybe I should put a growth spread till capped. Yeah, no, I don't really know anything. Sorry, big hustle, just figuring it out as we go. Yeah, does anyone know if spreads are still capped? I imagine it probably is. Sad it's not Boris Toddbringer. Yeah, so if I choose, I might choose that one because I have growth available next time to start with, and then we can check out some of these other ones. Actually, that's a good call. We should try to move towards the ones that we need. So if you want to get reduced cycle time and construction time. Oh, campaign movement range. It's pretty good. Is there any advantage to plaguing ourselves before we attack the first army? Oh, that would be pretty good. Hey, if we go there, oh yeah, nice. So we can go. You can get a heal. But then we don't get the growth. It's pretty nice having a bound heal though. Hey, still science theory. So what's the cost to create plague? 200, right? So it's costing 200 right now. 250. Ah, okay. Whoa. 650. How does that work? So add on 3, so that's 350. Then we add on 3. Oh yeah, 400, 500. Yeah, 650. Okay, fair enough. Great. So you can spend a lot of infections. So duration's 3 turns. Make it 6 turns. Interesting. Summon the cultist. Maybe it's the same price for both. Because it doesn't seem to have a separate price. Yeah, so we could, if we wanted to, we could do the heal, to get this healing spell. And Vanguard and minus speed potentially on our enemies if they get hit by it. So can we can cast this on Epidemius, right? What's the 3%? More likely to be infected? What? How, like, so is there a chance he wouldn't be infected, or is that... is there a chance to be infected? Or base chance to be infected or something? I'm just wondering whether it would be better to put growth on one of our settlements, or it doesn't matter. Yeah, so we got recruitment health and recruitment cost. Oh yeah, does he still have his instant recruitment? Epidemius. Yeah, so we can still instantly recruit before the first battle. That's cool. But the units come in with limited health. I think it means the additional chance for nearby plagues to spread to it. Yeah, that would make sense. I don't know, Plush. So this is like my first time playing it. I'm just sort of figuring it out as I go along. Chosen of Nurgle. Yeah, I want some Chosen of Nurgle. Yeah, I love my mortal followers. So this gives us infections per turn, so that seems pretty potent, especially if we're going to be limited on infections from battles. We've got the money building already. Growth. Do you need growth? You don't really need growth for growth buildings for Nurgle, do you? Because we can just cast plagues. Although we might not be able to... Yeah, we might not be able to keep the plagues going. Yeah, I feel like infections per turn seems like the way to go. Money building goes up to 600 at tier 4, so that's pretty strong. And they can get, if growth per turn is more than 200, or with 5 population surplus, they get an extra 250. So it'll be 850, which is pretty crazy. Alright, so yeah, so should I play... So, yeah, so I could either plague our own buildings to get the growth. Since it's blessed, I sort of feel like it kind of wants us to do that. But then we won't be able to get the heal. Let's give it a crack. Oh yeah, actually, I just realized the growth isn't going to help us too much on our army. We really needed the growth on our settlement. That's all right. Maybe we can try and infect it with this. We can try and get the infection over there at some point. Actually, is there another region? Where's Tower of Flies? Oh yeah, if we can take Tower of Flies, then we might be able to infect our plague onto that. I think we've got the plague for 3 turns. 3 turns, yeah. Might spread to the settlement if we stay in the region, yeah. Might give you growth if you're in the province? Nah, it's only, you don't get the growth unless that you do it on the actual building. That's right. You live and you learn. Actually, no. Because we want to hire some troops before we do that. Alright, maybe I will restart actually. Let's see what we get with the, which we get different plagues to start with.
Empire's blessings, yes.
30th of April it releases. You can get regen when plagues are in effect against your enemies. Yeah, that's nice. For dinner, I'm eating, I don't know, these little coffee biscuits that you get with, you know, like how they put those like tiny little biscuits when you have a coffee, when you order a coffee sometime. I don't know.
Make fresh victims.
I think my wife wanted to try them out, so I just thought, you know, I'll use it as sustenance. Dinner of Champions. Oh yeah, so what's our plagues looking like this time? Use our little, this is our little cheat again. So yeah, I guess the point is you're actually not supposed to worry about plagues yet. It's just the way that they're pacing the game. They want you to like not worry about it straight away. I kind of want to yeah, it's still the same setup as before. We could do like that one, and that one. Now we have our recruitment come through with more health. It said that ones you've used become available to start, like so you can start future plagues from them. I wonder if that still counts when they move, or if you have to like re-unlock them again each time, or how it works. How much do the buildings cost to build as well? That's another thing. 750, 200. Yeah, so the buildings are all pretty reasonably priced now. Although these buildings, oh yeah, these buildings all cost infections. How do we get more? So we've got these ones in the pool. Like, will these replenish at all, or is that just, that's all we get? Not sure. Resource building. Yeah, they've changed the resource buildings, I think. Resource building gives us plague duration +1 for local region. And chance of spreading plague local region +20%. It's pretty good. Maybe we should just build that. But the other building gives us infections though. Where is Malice? Oh, Malice is right here. So, where does if you do a cultist, where does the cultist like start at? Do I choose?
Do not fail my sickly.
Sorry, we're just doing a bit of a science here.
Cultist.
All right, so we're just going to infect this joint.
Will bring rook.
Did that give us? No. I thought we got infections when thought we got infections when we spread the plague, but does that not increase? Does that not count as a spread? I don't know. Anyway, but yeah. So the idea is we want to plague non-Nurgle factions. So we plagued one non-Nurgle faction. We'll get the beast. So we start off with 50% health. But they regenerate, so I thought that would be a good one to get before the battle. I don't know, do you reckon it'd be worth getting these guys before the battle? Because they're only going to have half health, and because they're demonic, they might just, like, die pretty easily. But I'm a bit worried if we don't get a bit of reinforcements, we're going to get a bit of a flogging here. We've got one unit of toads already. Yeah, these are going to be half health toads, though. Alright. Oh, we could always merge them into... Should I merge them into one unit? Maybe. Nah, we'll just hope they don't die, I guess. Plague Bearers are pretty strong. Yeah, but they've got a lot of missiles and we don't, and we're slow. So I'm a bit worried they're going to shoot the crap out of us before we get to... Like, you know, normally you want to, like, swarm one unit, totally destroy it, move to the next one, you know? Whereas Nurgle doesn't really... Yeah, that's the thing with Nurgle. Like, they're not that great at, like, just killing things fast. Yeah. I'm not really sure how to go about this. Maybe we should, maybe we should come over from here and try to go through the forest. What's our slowest? These guys are 27, 27, 34. Yeah, so these guys are the slowest. I was kind of wanting to walk through this forest to attack them, so that when they're shooting us, the forest will give us some protection. So Epidemius is decent. Looks like he's got decent melee stats to start with. 80 armor, 8,000 health is pretty strong. So he's pretty tanky, like a tanky melee guy. He's pretty slow though. Yeah. Alright, I want to just go around here and just come down right this direction, and hopefully they'll rotate but stay roughly where they are, and then we can attack through here. Hey Lucifer, nah, we were just kind of getting my bearings because I haven't played Nurgle before. I mean, I played Kugath quite a lot, but yeah, this is totally different now because this is the FreeLC update that you guys are going to have access to on the 30th. So yeah, just to remind everyone, so I don't have any access to the well, I mean, I do, but not on this build. On this build, there's no DLC units. This is just the FreeLC update. What should we be able to play on the 30th if you don't buy the DLC? Yeah, we've got a caster, but he doesn't have any damage yet. Yeah, it seems like it's working. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to this battle because I hate demonic units, man. I hate them. I hate how they melt when they get low health, low resolve, low leadership and stuff. Yeah, I just really want to get some marauders and warriors and chosen and stuff, you know. All right. I want these guys to be in the forest because they're kind of slow.
Epidemius!
Yeah, so I guess we'll engage with these guys. They'll take a bit of damage, and then we'll try to shut down some of the stuff. So these pink horrors are gonna... Oh, they're pink horrors. Oh, these blue horrors are gonna use up all their ammunition, just throw it straight away. There's not much to do in there, but we could probably jump on those pink horrors to kill them. I'm not sure if the Rotflies will win against the Furies, like, or at least not like win fast. Paladin's Blades, yeah. So if we get, we can summon with that. Oh wait up! Don't we have our? What happened to our army ability thing where we can blow up units and turn them into? Or we don't get that this time around. Or is that only when you fight against plagued armies or something? Alright, hopefully they'll take a little bit less damage from those trees blocking it. Oh yeah, this, when you press spacebar, it brings up this context menu. You can press this and it gets it out of the way. Like, most of the time you're going to be holding space kind of almost constantly, so you can be checking ranges and stuff. So yeah, just click that little arrow and then you got 20% more screen space that you can actually see. Alright, cool, that's already blocking some stuff. I like that. Yeah, no, pink horrors. We get them onto them and the toads onto the blue horrors. They haven't fired yet, so if we can pin them down before they shoot, then we're going to waste their ammunition. I don't really want these guys to backdoor us over here, though. Alright, I think we've successfully shut down most of their shooting. Oh, except for that. Toads are getting a bit effed up. These pink horrors are getting totally wrecked. That's beautiful. Alright, let's see if we can get onto their lord with the toads. Just leave one unit of Nurglings to chase those routers. Toad lives matter, yeah, toad lives matter, exactly. Oh shit. Toad lives. Can't let our toads die.
Epidemius!
Put a debuff on him, maybe it'll make him sad. Alright, cool. Now this is not bad. This is... sorry, I've not played a campaign of Epidemius, but I did load up the first turn and fight this battle, and I got absolutely violated. Like, I think it was yesterday, or yesterday after yesterday's stream. So, yeah, I didn't really come into this with a plan, but I think the plan we settled on actually worked out alright. And keep our toads healthy. If they get sad and they start to crumble, that'll really suck. Not really. He's going. There we go. Alright, that was not too bad. It was your help. Yeah, it was definitely your help. There's some good tips. Use the toads. It's all about the toads. So normally you would want to run down every single one of these routers because every captive gives you infections. It's not one for one though. I think you need like, I don't know, five captives to one infection, or 10 captives to one infection, or something like that. But there's apparently a bug where it's capped at 37. So even if we capture like 10,000 captives, we'll only get 37 infections. Plays a bit different to Gelt, yeah, for sure. But yeah, so normally you would want to run down the, well, when you guys get it, hopefully that bug will be fixed, and you'll want to run down these routers to get as many infections as you can. Yeah, I let the plague bearers take most of the fire, but I think being in the trees made it so they didn't take. Oh, those guys, man, they did get pretty wrecked, didn't they? They were also getting chewed up by the Zeech spawn as well. Hey, Wolfspole. Kugat's in the same start. Yeah, Kugat's still in the Dragon Isles, I believe. 27 infections, yeah. So, what's 109 divided by 27? 4-ish. So you get... Yeah, thanks guys. Yeah, so you get... so I guess you get 1 infection for every 4 captives. Or you get 25% of an infection from a captive. Hey, Wolfspaw just gifted 10 Mercy of the Man memberships. Thanks so much, Wolfspaw. You're super generous, man. Thank you. That's awesome. And yeah, welcome to all our new members. Do I still want those infections even though they're not many? I kind of feel like I still want them even though it's only a small amount. No one thought, yeah, no one thought I could do simple division. Thank you for the faith. I was actually trying to find my calculator, so I guess that was pretty accurate. I could have done it, I just didn't want to. I was just lazy, I didn't want to have to deal with it. So we got 50 plus 27.
Supremacy of saturation.
Tower of Flies. So, So if we go to there, I don't know if we'll be able to make it on the second turn. Oh, we can't make it the second turn anyway unless we force march. I assume we're going to go and take this guy out first, right?
The song of victory.
Oh yeah, take route marcher. Hey, Hughes? Is it Hughes? 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 Anyway, welcome to the Patron of the Sciences. Welcome to the, thanks for the membership, man. I appreciate it. It's awesome. Maybe ally Daniel? Yeah. Where is Daniel on this side? Yeah, I don't really know. I hadn't really thought about it, like what I wanted to do or where I wanted to go or any of that sort of stuff. But yeah, yeah. Do we want to ally with the Godslayer, and then have him sort of block off? He can be like a plug to block off the east side, and then we could go west. Oh, stopping before the bridge here is enough to take the settlement. That doesn't... But it's... but it looks like I can only just make it to the settlement even if I go max distance. Maybe if I hadn't taken a plague... Maybe if I had taken a plague to give me the extra movement range. It was, yeah, 15% movement range. Yeah, we should be able to confederate Kugath. Actually, that's a good call. Maybe we should make that a bit of a mission to try to find Kugath. We can try to Pet Shop Boys again. Yeah, go west, exactly.
Tallyman. The song of victory. Play counter. Baby onwards.
You reckon we can stop here? Should we get some more Nurglings? I feel like Nurglings feel like the toughest thing that you have as Nurgle in early Nurgle. Probably should have just recruited them before the battle if I was going to recruit them. Oh crap, I didn't save money. I wanted to buy a lord. Is there anyone that will give us money? Oh yeah. Got a variety of pals.
My power is unfathomable. Send the you bring a message. Oh yes. Just go to war with those weak Norskins. Hopefully they aren't going to bother us. I imagine Throg is going to kill them pretty fast. Dominate. Chaos incarnate. Throg. Demon bound.
I could probably sell a ward against these guys as well.
What do you have to say?
He's not going to give us much money though. Hey, Lucifer. Yeah, I mean, if we get a chance to kill Tamakan, then we can definitely give it a try. We can also confederate Tamakan, can't we?
Take what's there. Spree.
Alright, that's all right. Well, we could get an extra 150 gold out of... we could also get another extra 150. Is that going to be the closest... Oh, it's they're already Nurgle. All right, yeah. I was thinking of Warriors of Chaos where I had to like change them into Nurgle casters, but yeah, I kind of it kind of sucks. I don't want a Nurgle caster. I want a Death caster that turns into a Nurgle caster and then gets the Spirit Life Leech as well. Try negotiating a non-aggression pact with Malice, but don't we want to go back west and kill him? I thought about it, but I was like, I don't know. Maybe we want to kill him. We've got pretty crappy traits to choose from, but yeah. You don't want to fight Malice? What about auto resolve? Oh, casualties captured post battle. So normally you would want to get casualties captured post battle because that'll give you more. That'll give you more infections. But yeah, with the infections being capped to 37, it might not be that good. Fecundity for all armies actually would be good. Get some heals going. I think this also works off captives as well, doesn't it?
Lethality of pox and plague.
All right. Yeah, I'm really excited about the update as well. All right, I think we're done here, right? Well, like, look, Eshin, like, Malice is our next door neighbor, so I don't think we're going to have a choice. Unless we're going to, like, migrate far, we're just going to, like, abandon our settlements and migrate far away. We're going to have to deal with him. I guess we could try to get a non-aggression pact with Malice and then just you go east instead. Just use Malice to kind of block off the west. But I've already...
I will murder anyone to get what I must.
Alright, fine. I'll join the war against his enemies and make friends with him. So we're gonna have Malice on one side, and we're gonna have the Demon Prince on the other side. Our two best friends. And we've got Throg to the south as well. So the problem now is that I'm at peace with everybody, so I've got nobody to kill. So I'm gonna have to actually swim across, like, to fucking Kislev or something to actually kill some people, to actually get some kills. So yeah, I don't know how that works. Oh yeah, whoever said that we could make it here in one turn, you were extremely fucking wrong.
Follow the stench. We continue until I say otherwise. Of course. And the latest talent of the abacus. The rot has reached your plane.
All right. Daniel may steal your Tower of Flies. Yeah, exactly. I was betrayed.
Alright, now we've got some heal at least.
All shall fester.
Does he get extra doesn't get extra infections or anything? No.
Old Father Nurgle watches over us. Lord of Light.
Should we fight this? I guess we should. Because we've got our army ability and stuff. We've got the Telemann blades, yeah. We can summon some, oh, summon the Plague Bearers, let them take the brunt of the fight. Yeah, that would have been a good idea, actually. I might do that this time. Hey, Mason. Usually I don't care about the baddies as much, but I'm pumped about Nurgle this time. Yeah, yeah. I feel like Nurgle's kind of like, he's a baddie, but he's not like, I don't know, he's a weird baddie. It's like he doesn't think he's a baddie. He thinks he's a friendly guy. Grandfather loves everybody, yeah, that's it. Grandpapa Nurgle. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, it's like I don't know what it's like. There's not really anything in nature that's like Nurgle, really, is there? He's like a, yeah, no, he's pretty evil. He's like infecting everyone with plagues that make pestilence sores come out of everybody, and it's pretty bad. It's not friendly. Like, friends don't plague friends. Any other handy trees we can use this time? No. All right, we'll use your strategy, Caffeine. We'll try and summon the Plague Bearers. Oh, we got some magic now. Nice. So wait for these guys to get into position. Hey, Theodorus. The 23rd is when I can show off the DLC. Yeah, so we're gonna do what Kevin said. We'll summon the Tallyman's blades first. They can get shot in the face by all of these guys, and then we'll get into it. Alright, it's looking pretty good. Most of their guns are tied up. I might have missed a couple. These guys don't have any mortal followers, do they? So we'll get some captives when we oh no, debilitated by sources such as spells, abilities, contact, phase effects, etc. Poison. Okay.
Yeah, they changed that. That's a new thing. So they it used to be captives, I think, but now or damage. No, it used to be damage taken or something. But now it's now their army abilities charge up by how many units have had poison or other debuffs, Nurgle debuffs put on them. I wonder if spell debuffs count. Like if you could just do a big damage taken, yeah. I wonder if you can just do like a massive like the biggest AoE debuff that you can find. Like are there any like 55-meter radius debuffs? I imagine both of them are 35. And then just cast a spell on them. I wonder if spells do count. Hexes count? Oh, good. Do you have enough movement to sack it and then occupy it? We'll do a sneaky backspace just in case he didn't.
Epidemius.
Is he gonna come here? Maybe I should go there. Try and take the capital. And then I could trade him. Terrafly's got a money building. If I build a barracks in our volcanoes, then he'd swap me for the money building probably. Oh, cool. We got the plague. It's spread. How lucky is that? That's cool. So we're at level 2. 2 plague settlements. Oh, does it count? Did it plague one of his other settlements? Oh, I plagued this one as well. It's already spread over here. Wow, cool. Plague spread's good. I hope there's some technologies we can get to make our plague spread heaps better and stuff. I want more plagues. Which things relate to plagues? Just like the whole tech tree. Oh yeah, foster cults commandment, additional 5 infections per turn. Summon all units, 1 Nurgle unit when plague is spread to owned faction and forces. Plus 150 when plague is spread to owned faction and forces. That seems pretty good. Plague spreading 5% for all future plagues. Adds an additional blessed symptom. Plus 15 infections when plagues are spread. Yeah, so we need to get up here to get those infections when plagues are spread. Immunity duration -1 turn. Chance of plague spreading. Beautiful. Cheaper and cheaper costs for infections. Yeah, so I basically want to just go up this left-hand side. Don't care about that as much. Don't care about that as much. Yeah, it's just all this side that we want. Oh, what? Oh, we've got to start over here, or can we start over here? I think I'd rather start over here. Get the magic item drop chance.
Contemplation.
The Nemesis Crown for Nurgle supercharges plague spread. Oh, okay, cool. All right, yeah, let's make that our objective then. Let's try and make our objective to go to invade the Empire and get the Nemesis Crown to supercharge our plague spread. I can dig that.
Rot weaver.
Hopefully he's not going to get this in time.
Supremacy of
Alright, we've got spells on our main army now. Epidemius. So yeah, so what's Epidemius got? He's got oh sorry, somebody asked what was the cycle time on. I'll check that. Check his skill tree in a second. So How does this work again? So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 phases. Required settlement level for this building to automatically construct. Oh yeah, cool. So it can't go above. It can't go to this. It can't go to this level until you get settlement level 3. I think the crown doesn't take a slot, Anthony. Somebody was saying. So yeah, so you build this. Is this how it is? So you build this, it takes 4 turns. No, you build this, it takes 4 turns to build, and then it takes 3 turns. Yeah, it takes 3 turns to get to there, 3 turns to get to there, 3 turns to get to there, 3 turns to get to there. Yeah, so it's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, and then I guess it would be another 3 to get to there, or does it just reset? So it's like 15 or 18 turns to cycle all the way around. Is that can't be right, can it? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, and then possibly another 3 to make it 18. So it's fucking 18 turns to get 3 Exalted Plague Bearers. Oh, what? Why? That seems just like fucked up still, right? Like every other faction could probably recruit like 100 Plague Bearers in 20 turns. Tech and buildings reduce it. You can rush the cycles now. Oh yeah, so yeah, see, can you rush the... Can you rush the cycles or just rush the initial building? Oh, yeah, I don't have any cyclable buildings though, yeah. Yeah, I heard you could rush it, but I don't know if it's rushing the initial buildings to save these 4 turns, or if you can rush the cycles. You can rush the cycles? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that makes sense then. Yeah, so we just got to... So basically we just need infections. We just got to figure out how we can get infections, and once we've got heaps of infections, then everything else will sort itself out, basically. We can use infections to make plagues, we can get more infections from plagues, we can build buildings with infections, and we can rush the buildings with infections as well. So yeah, so tech is going to give us some buildings, give us some infections from spreading plagues. I didn't build the building over here that's going to give us infections, unfortunately. But we did get the growth plague. So we were lucky with the spread on that.
The unending project.
Oh yeah, so skill trees. So epidemic outburst, damage per second, 16 damage explosion. What's continuous lethargy? Minus 80% speed for 10 seconds. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Does not affect friendly troops. Allows chance to escape. Strong versus multiple combatants. Okay, that's pretty cool. What's the cooldown on it? Cooldown 90 seconds. That's pretty good, isn't it? I mean, it's only 16 damage, so it's only going to do like, you know, a fifth of the hit points of the units that are around you. On it, so they should only be part of a unit because it's only 15-meter radius, but still. Extra armor, yeah, defense, epidemic outbreak. Oh, wait, wait up, it's damage per second. Damage per second 16 for 2 seconds, so it's 30 damage. That's like half health on most units. Whereas this version does 30 damage per second, so that's killing units. Weak units like goblins and stuff, they got less than 60 HP, I think, so that's going to kill weak units. Pestilence Mortis engine. Okay, so he's just kind of like a mini Kugath, so he's sort of, but he doesn't have spells. But I don't use spells on Kugath anyway, so it kind of works out. Tally of pestilence. Each nearby entity death. So he doesn't have to kill the death. He doesn't have to kill the enemies. He just has to be there, and he buffs everybody around him in a huge radius, 55-meter radius. Melee attack and physical resistance. And a lot of it, which is pretty cool. +5 growth all provinces, +5 population for newly seeded settlements. This seems to be a thing now, this population surplus for newly seeded settlements. I've added that to a few different characters. Physical resistance for all demonic units. Lord's Army. Plague immunity. Infection cost reduction. Okay. Points. Intelligent blades upgraded. Exalted play. Wait, how's the oh, it's infinite range. You can cast it anywhere now once you get that. All right, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's like a Verminous Valid type thing. Yeah. All right, that looks pretty good. I'm excited. Oh yeah, what have we've actually got a spell point? Should I? I'm gonna get this Epidemic Outburst so we can start playing around with that. That looks like fun. Yeah, we got no units though. Hey, I don't know. Do you reckon? Did I screw up by not building a military unit? Maybe. Like maybe I should have spent that first 200 infections on military building. Maybe. I don't know. So these buildings give us infections per turn. So I'm kind of thinking we should just build them everywhere. Because if we get these giving us 25 per turn, 3 of them per settlement per region, 75 per turn, you know, like, just pump them out. Well, yeah, at the moment we need infections more than money because we can't afford to hire any units to spend the money. Yeah, casualties captured post-battle would be good to get more infections, but at the moment infections are capped at like 37, so it's only going to help us on like really small battles. Ah, perfect. Daniel's just come up to help us out capturing the settlement. Yeah, so I guess after you take the after you take out the first enemy, you're supposed to force march up to this bridge. Then try and take this Volcano's Heart on turn 2, maybe. Could reinforce? Yeah, it'd be good if he did. Yeah, he will. What a legend. Good on you, Daniel.
Blessed be the putrid. Move, warriors. Tide of Nurgle, take them.
Now, I think when you take a settlement, usually with captive-based mechanics, like how we get infections for captives, normally when you take a settlement, it doesn't work off the captives like it normally would. Even if you take heaps of captives, it doesn't matter. It's based on like the buildings in the settlement. So yeah, we'll see what happens this time. I might just let Daniel fight the battle for us. Take your settlement on the first turn. But you don't have enough movement to take your settlement on the first turn. You mean force march? You mean force march and use the unholy manifestations to heal in enemy territory or whatever? Sounds like a good call. The only problem with sending plagues to Malice is won't he get angry with me? Like if I put a cultist onto Malice, he'll get negative relations, right? Should I just keep plaguing my own settlements like next to Malice and just let them spread naturally through his territory? Is that pretty much the plan? The tentacles and stuff on the map, yeah, pretty cool. If they spread cat passively, he won't care. Yeah, okay, sweet. Makes sense. Hey, Wolfspole says, remember to like and subscribe for more awesome content. Thanks, Wolfspole. It's like, this is how advertising should work. Wolfspole's paying me to advertise myself. I like it. Nah, thanks for that, man. Oh, oh shit, did we get infections out of that? I didn't even notice. I suppose, yeah, I don't know. Did we? Yeah, I don't know what happened then, but yeah. Yeah, I'll sack so I can switch lords. Where is he? I think I backspaced him, I'm not sure. That's interesting. So I just sacked it and I got infections, and then we can loot and occupy it and get more infections again. Not very many infections though. It didn't get any infections from the battle at all? Okay. So, so maybe it was going off for captives. Maybe it's because I didn't get any captives because I didn't kill any. I'll see. I'll check. I wasn't paying attention to Volcano's Heart, whether it was captives based or whether it was arbitrary. 5 infections per turn. What do you reckon? I kind of want to go for the infections per turn. One of those options to cut down cycle time. Oh yeah, well, rush cycle costs. So you can definitely rush cycles. Control and growth. Plague duration +1, chance of spreading. No, so there's no rush cycle time option, but there's rush cycle cost reduction. I wonder, there might be, maybe there'll be a tech to increase to make that cheaper as well. What's this one? 900 or 550? I'll pay to repair that, and I'll hope that it'll naturally repair that, save me some gold. Reckon we'll be able to get there in one turn? Maybe. Herald of Nurgle, 1600. Yeah, I'd like to get another lord, if we can afford it somehow.
Chaos.
What now?
Eat sorcerers. Win.
We don't have any,
Hellish power. We shall go forth.
oh yeah, military access, that's cool.
What?
Demon
Because I want to walk across their land in a minute.
eyes of Sinch.
Yeah, don't have the DLC enabled. Yeah, we're not allowed to show any DLC stuff till the 23rd. So I'm only showing you what you would get if you didn't buy the DLC. Do you want a Death Wizard? Open Eyes, Dark Fury, Burning Body, Scaled Skin. Scaled Skin's pretty good.
My pestilence is yours. Follow the stench. Plague bringer.
I don't know if this guy's going to catch up with us or not. Maybe we should, maybe I should respec him out. If you have a video that explains Eltharians indoctrinate cheese? Yeah, man. I think I was the first one to make a video about Eltharians indoctrinate cheese. It's called like Infinite Gold or something.
Mercy the Mad here.
There I am. There you go, man. That's the link to the video if you want to watch it. You can, if you want to play along with a stream or whatever, like, if you look at like an Eltharion stream that I did around that time, I probably would have been like, you know, very focused on doing the cheese and talking about it and the different aspects of it and everything. So if you want to like stream to play along with or whatever, maybe check out one of my Eltharion streams from around the same time. If although that'd be in Warhammer 2, but it still works the same way in Warhammer 3. Could have sworn Malachi had black hair in the lore. Yeah, I think maybe I kind of felt a bit like he might have had black hair somehow in my mind as well. But yeah, but he's a Slayer, so he would always, yeah, so they would obviously have red hair. That makes sense when you think about it. I don't know if I like the yellow coloring that much. It's okay, but it's like everything's a little bit like washed out and stuff. Like, do you know what I mean? Like when you look at it, there's just no, like, yeah, like everything just looks kind of gray. There's nothing, like nothing pops. It's okay though. Yeah, that's the thing when you learn, when you meet characters by reading books and you don't really get to know, yeah, you form your own opinion of like your own impression of what they might look like or whatever in your mind, and yeah, they may not look that way after all. Actually, he can heal himself as well. Epidemius. I think I want to get to this epidemic outbreak fast as possible. That seems pretty good. Unholy presence, blah blah. Upkeep, movement range. Recruit rank for Nurgle units is kind of alright. Kind of want this virulent contagion as well.
Apparatus of ailments.
The clothes of the Slayer Lord hero are a bit too savage. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind. I don't mind the Slayer Lord. I think he looks pretty cool. The Demon Slayer looks jacked. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the Demon Slayer looks pretty cool, I reckon. He's not as like rough and ready and like badass as Gotrek. He's more like, you know, he's like a Slayer King type dude, all covered in gold and jewels and stuff. But yeah, I feel like Slayers are sort of like, I don't know, like they're, oh shit, they're in range. I didn't expect to be in range.
Featherless. Sickness is despair.
I kind of wish I had brought my other Lord in now.
How we delight in the sorrows of the sickly.
Then he realized that he fucked up. Yeah, I would have liked to have
Cannot manipulate.
not been sitting here ready to get drilled by this Lord. I got a bit excited. Forgot I was playing Nurgle. Shit, how am I going to extricate myself from this?
Do not
I can move back, and then he won't get the reinforcements. What's he getting from the settlement? Crystal Spires. Yeah, he's got a heap of units. Fuck, this is pretty bad. I can win. I don't know that I can win. I mean, I'm sure it's theoretically possible.
manipulate me. Architect of rot. Do not even try.
I don't know whether I force march back a little bit.
The chain of infection. Test subjects away.
He might still go for us, but if he might still go for us, but if he does, then at least he won't have the garrison. I kind of hope he goes for us, because otherwise I don't know how I'm going to take out this settlement. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Getting plus 20 from buildings. It's not bad. Oh, 0. What? Ah, they're immune. Wore off because 3 turns passed. Yeah, we need a lot more infections. All right. Well, I guess there's nothing for it but to do it. Yes, this does campaign movement range disabled for 2 turns, so I don't really get how that would help you. It wouldn't be, it'd be worse because you wouldn't be able to move for 2 turns.
8, 9, 10.
Oh, look at our wins as well. Alright, let's see how we go. We might have to do a restart after this. It's always good when you get smashed in the first couple of turns. And Zeech ambush bullshit as well. Jesus. Yeah, I'm not feeling good about it.
The tallymen come to bring the pox and filth and scum! Epidemius!
Where's the
March this is the tally! Tear them apart!
No, we're getting fucked up already. Our toads are in here. That shit's gone. Just forget about that.
Putrid!
Yeah, they're gone.
Epidemius!
All right. Yeah, I wish we had some heals.
Slide bearer!
I should be popping this, shouldn't I? Try and get it going as often as we can. Oh, my exalted plague bearers are gone already, nearly 2.
Epidemius! I will add to the tally myself!
We'll try and smash their lord. He got his shields off. We're gonna get a heal in a second. They killed a bunch of their own guys doing that. Nearly got that lord down. It's going to save us wages. Yeah, they teleported on me. We like to kill our lord at least. So if we kill their lord, then a lot of the demonic guys should die, and then they'll their mortal followers will take a big leadership debuff as well. Hey Arthur Gretsch, how you going, buddy? I'm here. This is my contribution. I will now rewind and watch from the start. Oh, alright man. Well, watch it on 1.5 speed so you can catch up. Just gonna try and kill this prick, but... I think Kugatha have a chance with the Epidemius. Kugatha's gonna be the specialist in like high quality plagues apparently, and Epidemius will be the like mass plague guy. Apparently that's the way it works. Epidemius is the new Tretch. How's that? Trying to hit him, but oh no, he's killing my beast of Nurgle. Alright, I'm just gonna start breaking these marauders one by one, if we can. We got rid of those spears. There's no other anti-large, so the beast should be okay now. Oh, here we go, this guy's coming back in. We'll try and kill him again. We got him down to half health, but then we couldn't hit him, and he got his shield back up, and now he's like unloading on us. Oh, he's get him in the back. I got his shield back down. Thanks so much for the super chat, by the way, Arthur Great, you're a legend. I guess you'll see this message in half an hour. Well, Epidemius is pretty tanky. I'll give him that.
The Tallyman!
Oh, we knocked him down, but didn't kill him. Did he just get knocked down by that knockback, or did we punch him out?
This was not meant to be.
Bring Nurgle's rot.
Beat that chicken. The chicken beater. Yeah, got his shield down. He's in a quarter health. Hopefully he's going to start crumbling soon. Got poison on him. He's in my slime trail. We keep punching him out. He's not very tough. Keeps getting knocked over. Maybe does Epidemius count as like a super large creature or something? I'm not sure why we keep knocking him over. I thought he would have been thought he would have been tough enough to. No, he's got his shield back up again now. Alright, see if we can kill him. I think we are winning. Flee, heretics! The only problem is that all of these guys, his lord's going to die, so then he's going to get a fresh lord because it's his turn, and then his new lord's going to have full health, and also we can't catch any of these fucks, so they're all going to live as well. We could probably get another heal if we can manage to catch some of these guys and give some poison on them. Yeah, it's going up. We'll get one more heal. Well, hey, yeah, we got there. Yeah, I don't think we're going to... Crap, should have used the heal before I was trying to get them closer together so we get 2 heals out of it. Yeah, so the thing is, he's still got stuff left and we don't have any stuff left, and he's going to be able to attack us again now with the fresh lord. So I don't know, this could might not be that good. Man, we really need that undead thing where our demons come back to life. See, this is why I don't like demon units. I'm never recruiting another demon unit again. They're all dead. They're all dead now, so that's it. It's marauders all the way for me. $37 infections. Yeah, see, 37's the maximum we can get at the moment because there's like it's bugged or whatever. He shouldn't be able to attack again. Shouldn't be able to move. Oh, really? So we might get him after all. Oh, looks like he doesn't care about that. He's... Oh, no, that's it. That's his retreat location, yeah. Yeah. In the game, in the full version, when you guys get it, it should be capped at 150. So it'd be a lot better.
Epidemius.
got 2 XP out of it. That's pretty good.
Blade counter.
Oh, is there anything that gives us like extra infections? Nope. Oh, there's this. Infection cost reduction. I don't know. Can we still take this in? We can still take this siege, right? Slime trail. It's like a debuff. We've already got slime trail on the beast of Nurgle though, so I mean it would be good to get it on both, but.
Tools for cultivation. Apparatus of ailments. Conjurer of decay.
Alright, let's try and kill this prick, I suppose. For starters.
Flies are Nurgle size. Sickness is despair. To conflict.
Press R to make him go fast and slow on the campaign map. So yeah. So usually, yeah, press R and usually have fast movement on, unless I'm trying to do some fine work or I want to stop in a specific space, and I'll press R to put it into slow campaign movement and then you can do it a bit easier. Maybe, yeah. Could have been what they did, Tonacot. So, the DLC and the update comes out on the 30th of April, I believe. Is he a melee or a spellcaster? He's a spellcaster. Demonic instability. Yeah, it's pretty ruthless, isn't it? Yeah, I think I'm gonna build the Marauder building as soon as I get the chance, and then I'm gonna just only recruit mortals from then on. It's just too punishing with the demons. Like, it's the same reason I don't like cavalry a lot of the time, because they always get damaged too much and you can't keep them up. It's much worse with demons. Well. Yeah, I don't know what they need to do with demonic instability. I mean, yeah, I don't really like demonic units that much. Like, I prefer Warriors of Chaos to demons. Yeah, I hate demonic instability, but even apart from that, I just don't really like getting to demons as much as I get into like the mortal followers of Chaos. I think they're just cooler. So I guess for me personally, it doesn't really matter, because I probably just won't play as demonic factions most of the time. But yeah, I'm not sure how you would really fix it. Yeah, I agree, Fancy. Yeah, they don't need to. Like, Warriors of Chaos are in a pretty good place, but yeah, they could make their gameplay a little bit more nuanced or something. Yeah, I think that the Chaos Warriors, they don't feel like they have anything to work towards, you know? It feels like you just sort of play them and you just get everything and win everything, and you don't really have to, like, strategize or anything. So yeah, I feel like they could make it a bit more complicated or something.
I will add to the tally myself. Now you'll suffer.
You know, get the Exalted Playbearers to tie up their lord while we break these units. Hey, this guy should be casting spells because we need to heal himself.
Epidemius, bring me forth.
If we can get a heal out of this, it'd be good as well. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get the heal somehow.
Lord of Nurgle. Tell them, obey. So be it, Lord of Nurgle.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to get up to the top of the second part there.
Reckoner of mortality! Bleed Pendanger!
Yeah, I feel like with Warriors of Chaos, you need to kind of set your own. You need to sort of set your own objectives. Like just winning the campaign isn't really much of a challenge once you're experienced with them. They're probably Warriors of Chaos are probably a pretty good starting faction because they're relatively simple and there's not really much. You don't need to really plan anything or anything with Warriors of Chaos. It's all very straightforward. But having said that, they're pretty fun. Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna see if we could just try and get this up slowly, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Switching from Warriors of Chaos to Reichland. No, I like doing that kind of switch because it's just a total change of pace. Like, I feel like the biggest difficulty with campaigns, I reckon, is what I call campaign fatigue. You know, when you get into like the mid to late game and you're finding it hard to find reasons to want to keep going, and you know, and you're getting sort of sick of things and stuff. You know, and I think like the counter to that is being really engaged and really caring about the campaign and really wanting to achieve some sort of objective. If it's one that you've set yourself, I think that makes it better as well. But yeah, so I feel like changing factions to ones that are dramatically different tends to go a long way towards reducing that campaign fatigue. Like if you're playing like an easy faction, but you kind of don't care about it and you're not inspired, then you're not going to be like concentrating much, and you know it's not going to be that rewarding. And you know, whereas if you're playing another faction that and you are like really excited about it, doesn't really matter whether it's easy or hard. You know, you just it's sort of like, you know, like that they say the more you put into it, the more you get out of it kind of thing. It's sort of, I feel like it's very much like that with Total War games. Like the more you can kind of like figure out some kind of a storyline in your head or some sort of reason for playing before you start playing, even like, and just really get amped up about how you're going to do whatever it is you're going to do in the campaign, you know. I sort of reckon we could do this, maybe. If we had a bit more winds of magic, it'd be better, though. Got 25 wins. This guy's got 40. I guess 40's better than 25.
Desecration is coming.
This lord stinks. Got to go to the whirlpool and have a bath.
Tallyman.
We get any new items? No. No, you reckon we can win this? Maybe. Game says no. I feel like if we can get them into melee, and then and like have them not shooting at us, I feel like it might be alright. The game is wrong, we can win. The horrors are a problem. Yeah, I don't. If I'm getting shot, then it's all over. But if we can just get a massive blob going and they don't have line of sight and, you know, all that, it might be all right. But I'm not sure if the beast of Nurgle will count as like if you sort of count as a small target, then they probably won't shoot us. But if they count as a large target, they'll probably lob shots in and it'll be bad news. They shoot the smallest target. Really? Normally they shoot the largest target. Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna get on the. Once we get out inside the tower range and get on the door, we should be alright. Yeah, I think somebody was saying that they had noticed that the AI was actually targeting small heroes and lords more now. So that's cool. But I think that only applies when they're not inside a blob of infantry. And if we're inside a blob of infantry, I think the infantry will stop our line of sight. But yeah, is Epidemius a large entity or a small entity? They still try and shoot, yeah, but they can't though. We can't get a line of sight. Like if you have like Tyrion in the middle of a bunch of bloody Slaneshi warriors or whatever. Oh, Slaneshi don't have bullets, but yeah. Even when you're inside a blob. Oh yeah, they'll try, but they'll get their line of sight blocked though. Yeah, maybe it depends on the unit and stuff as well. I noticed Bretonnian archers, they'd get their line of sight blocked and they'd just run into melee. But I'm not sure if they still do that now. But yeah, but other archers would actually sit back and try and get a shot, you know. Wood elf female lords. Oh yeah, I think lords are different. I haven't really paid attention to what they do. Blue horrors aren't that accurate to begin with. Yeah, it'd be good to get them friendly firing a little bit if we can. But yeah, I'm thinking I'll put the Epi's large as well. I didn't feel like he was getting shot that much before though. Yeah, maybe it varies from unit to unit. Some units will try to shoot, and some won't. I'm not allowed to show off any of the DLC. I'm playing the FreeLC update. So every time they release a DLC, they also usually release a big update to the game. So I've got the update, but I haven't got the DLC installed. So none of the new units or anything. Apart from the FreeLC units, we're using the metal wizards.
Lord of Nurgle!
We've got 40 winds of magic. Oh, actually, we've got 57 winds of magic. No, we've got 30... 48 winds of magic. So we can cast 12 streams of corruption, which I think might be enough to get it done if we can... Oh, shit. This is kind of good, actually, but... Because they're outside the walls, but just a bit alarming, because... Yeah, waste your ammo, that's fantastic. Yeah, cool. So we got rid of them pretty easily, actually. All part of my plan. I was just a bit alarmed that they were going to gank my Beast of Nurgle, but it was alright. 100 turns is usually when you grow tired. Yeah, just depends. Like, I think, I think like having a good amount of challenge is a good thing. Also, like, having a bit of a storyline in your head of like an objective that you want to do, or just like if you just really like the faction and you just love being a dwarf, or you love being a, you know, knight or whatever. I think that helps a lot. But I think another thing I've noticed that really helps is having sequential objectives, like having like a bigger objective that you want to achieve, and then but then having like multiple steps of that, you know. So it's like, I want to fight this guy, and then I want to go there and get this item or whatever, and then I want to go here, and you know that. Bro. Oh, lucky they can't hit shit. I'm hoping if we get into melee with this unit, then it'll calm down a bit. I usually like to cast this overcast, but I want to try and heal him as well. He gets a little bit of heals every time he casts it, so yeah, this is looking pretty good. I think we might have this. Yeah, they're melted. Next one. Yeah, he's they love shooting this guy for some reason. It's weird. It's like they are shooting the smallest. But yeah, somebody was saying that the AIs are more likely to shoot your smaller characters now than they used to be. So yeah, that appears to be a thing. Horse is large. Yeah, it depends what you... Yeah, it depends which kind of categories you mean. Like, if you mean like bonus versus large and stuff like that, then yeah. But if in terms of actual size categories, horse and medium. Like there's extra small, medium, large, and like huge or whatever, extra large or whatever. And so yeah, so infantry are small, horses and trolls are medium. And large is like Scarbrand and stuff like that. Yeah, actually maybe that's the... Is there a larger category again? I think there might be a larger category again that's like mammoths and stuff. But anyway, yeah, and then and there's like extra small, which is like some spiderling summons and weird little things like that. But yeah, but in terms of bonus versus large and bonus versus small, it's just infantry and smaller are counted as small, and horses or medium and higher are counted as large for bonus versus large. Not that anyone asked, but I just you know, get excited about just quoting random facts about the game sometimes. Halflings would count as small, but they don't have any halflings in the game at the moment. Every Mercy stream will be getting Tamakan and farming him. Yeah, well, I mean, if he's gonna be having some ridiculous Lord defeat rate, then I wonder if CA like intentionally gave him that trait because they want him to be you know, they want him to be like a really desirable opponent so that lots of people will show footage of fighting him, and a lot of people will talk about him, like talk about hunting him down and stuff like that. Could get this heal up. Hopefully we able to get this heal maxed out, and then we can give this a bit of a heal. I'm trying to cast spells with him to get heal him passively with that, but do you reckon if we come around here, then that tower might get blocked by that building?
Nurgle directs me. Bring in a rock.
His defeat rate apparently gives you +3 hero capacity, so it's pretty crazy. Oh fuck! This guy's stuck on a rock. This thing keeps getting stuck on those weird little things. I wonder if I can blow them up through this barricade with my AoE. More stuff have we got to go through? Do they have this? They've got no lord in here. It's just infantry units. Maybe I should do my summon now to help us take out this. Not sure if they actually. If you lose, we get to see Epidemius defeat trait on my enemies. True. Oh, here we go. We got heals. All right. Need to take more damage? No, they changed it, Camby. It's not damage anymore. Now it's like the more enemies that are affected by debuffs caused by your army, either poison, hexes, or like AoE debuffs and stuff. All that's every time like enemies get affected by your debuffs, that's when you get your army abilities charged up now. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah, Ray's mates already said sorry. Oh yeah. Got a chromatic tome. Infinite magic. Pretty nice. This almost makes up for losing my entire army.
Conjurer of decay. Poxes and plagues. Epidemius. The stronghold of blood.
We've got 200 infections again. So I want to set up my plagues so that my plagues like give me more infections as they spread or something, but I don't know, maybe that doesn't happen. Should I just should I do the growth one again? I suppose I should save the, actually no, I should save the infections and build a recruitment building, shouldn't I? So if I build this one, I can get in Marauders of Nurgle. Raise Nurgle corruption to 70. Oh yeah, we were going to do that probably pretty soon. The buildings are cyclical, yeah. Oh, so you can't rush the initial build time. You can only rush the cycles. That kind of sucks. Oh, I've already got this region to raise Nurgle corruption in a controlled province to 70. Maybe we'll get it next turn, yeah, who knows. Should I returns till tier 3? Should I just go tier 2? In both of these to get more buildings. They moved the heroes off trade goods. Yeah, the heroes are in defenses now. Walls. Cultists of Nurgle and Exalted Hero. +1, +1, +1, +1. Yeah, so Cultists of Nurgle and Exalted Hero comes from walls, and Plague Ridden come from Warpstone Locus. Hidden armies will be visible. I guess that works on the Changeling as well. Discoverability, escape in Undercities, cults and trickster cults. Yeah, this is so. Yeah, we want some walls, I guess, so we can get some heroes. I guess you can only build them in major. Oh no, you can build them in minor settlements as well. Oh, sick. All right, I know what I'm doing. I know my strategy now. Everything tier 3 with walls. Done. Yeah, the defensive abilities, defensive buildings I'm very on the fence about. It's like, yeah, like I don't really know how to, I like the idea of fighting defensive battles, but I just never really do. And I'm not really sure how to, you know, utilize that more. Because I mean, ideally you don't really want to be getting attacked. You want to be doing the attacking, you know.
We mature. As do our
So I guess the next question is, what are we going to do? I guess, are we going to attack these corn guys? I mean, I've still got 3 units, so I guess we're basically ready to go, right?
totality.
Yeah, you see, you definitely don't have the same kind of aggression capabilities that you would if you're playing as Warriors of Chaos or Vampire counts, where you can just raise dead or you can just keep recruiting more and more units all the time. Heralds of Nurgle, are they supposed to be... Are they supposed to be, like, good in combat? Yeah, what's up with Heralds of Nurgle? Why are they so shit? They're okay in combat. Once we get the warrior ones, like once we get the warrior lords, that'll be cool. Yeah, they can fly later. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Chance of plague spreading, aura of pestilence. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Scarbrous. That's kind of interesting. He's got extra 10% casualty replenishment rate, so if we had him on respec cycle, we could kind of like just pop him in and give him a give replenishment to an army for a turn or whatever. Discipline's good, especially for demons, because you got the plus control leadership, so they don't melt and die. Yeah, the new traits are cool. Yeah, I was wondering if I should get this contagious one. We don't really have any plagues on us at the moment, but... Yeah, I don't know, both of them seem kind of cool. But the thing is, a plague sorcerer lord, he can also ride on a rotfly. And, actually, I think they can they? Oh no, maybe they, no, maybe it's the plague bearer heroes that ride on the rotflies, yeah. Oh, we can get rot beasts. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so no, it's these guys that can get the rotfly. Yeah, they can get rotflies in. Yeah, these guys are pretty cool with these fecundity things. Do the lords have the same stuff? They have locust contagion and all that?
Bring ruin. Sickness is despair.
The Nurgle magic tab? What do you mean, Jim? What tab? Oh, but maybe if you change them into an unclean one, then they lose their traits, don't they? I don't really like demon princes, but great unclean ones are pretty cool. Yeah, I like this contagion one, so I'm interested in his ability. But yeah, he's going to lose that when he becomes a greater demon anyway. I like Iron Skin. Nah, I've never used Demon Prince of Nurgle because I don't like demons. This is my whole thing with Nurgle and stuff. I don't particularly like demons, but out of all the demons, the Great Unclean one is probably my favorite because they're just like this big fucking monstrous dude, you know. I think that the Demon Princes look really stupid. Well, not stupid, but they just, I don't know, they just look shit. I don't really like the look of them that much. What he's saying, this passive will change. Like, he starts off as contagious, but once you convert him into a demon prince or once you convert him into a great and clean one or whatever, then he'll lose this and get some other weird trait, right? You randomly roll a new trait. Hey, Wolfspole was gifted 5 Mr. Man memberships. Thanks a lot, Wolfspole. You're being super generous tonight. Thanks, buddy. That's awesome. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, we'll get one, and just for, you know, shits and giggles, help us kill some single entities, maybe. If I had a choice between being stupid and looking shit, I'd choose the latter, but we don't get to choose. Yeah, but you'd probably have a much easier life if you chose being stupid and looking hot. Yeah, everyone says thanks to Wolfspole. Yeah, thanks to Wolfspole, very generous. Anyways, yeah, I prefer like mortal leaders, mortal, everything mortal, no demons if possible. I don't mind using demons, like if I summon demons, like a regiment of renown for a big fight, or have a summon that gives me demons, like I like using them, but I don't really like getting attached to them as units because they just fucking melt all the time, you know. Yeah, what do you reckon? Should we try and take on this corn settlement, or is that crazy? Is that crazy talk?
Architect of rot. My pestilence is yours.
Oh well, I guess we'll use what we've got. I'm a 10 in the head and a 0.2 in the bed. Hot and stupid is easy mode. Yeah, true. Yeah, isn't it? I think I don't know if it was true or not, but I feel like I read somewhere that, like, or I heard somewhere that that, you know, overly intelligent people have a disproportionately high rate of suicide and stuff. So it's like, yeah, it doesn't seem to be overly advantageous in all situations. We could sit here and farm rebels. And I'll check it out. If the owner's not home and we can go in and sneak attack this, then maybe. Well, I don't know if we'd be able to handle Khorne, because their melee capability is going to be a lot better than Zeech. Like, the only reason that Zeech battle was doable was because they're a primarily ranged focused army and they couldn't shoot us effectively. But if we go up against an actual melee army with no troops, it might be a bit rough. I hate myself for hiring these demon units that are just going to die anyway, but... Yeah, I don't know. I think if I could increase the durability of my troops a little bit more and get more healing, then maybe the whole Nurgle thing would start to happen, but yeah. Huzzah! Seems pretty cool. Kill 3,000 enemies in battle. Can do. Nah, the rework is not live as yet. This is early access we got right now.
Legions everywhere. Decay. Crumbs.
Alright, let's let's do a bit of a little bit of a scout. Well, it looks like nobody's home. Strength 198. All right. Fuck it. What's their garrison look like? 4, 5, 7 units. I mean, maybe.
Conjurer of decay.
Oh, I can't reach. Fuck it. All right. We'll go a bit closer. -5 everywhere. Final galloping consumption. I've got magic and they've got towers. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Maledictor.
Yeah, I need some melee. I need a melee lord. Like if we're playing as Warriors of Chaos, or as Zeech, or as yeah, or as Zeech, then we could just recruit melee lords. Melee. But we don't got that possibility.
Decay brings life. Cataclysm.
Cataclysm.
Rotweaver.
Blessed be the putrid. War will not wait.
Alright, looking good.
Sickness is despair. Tainted one.
Oh yeah, so we got 231 infections. Should we pop a... Should we pop another plague? Or... Don't worry about it. Hey, I'll pop another growth plague, if nothing else, I guess. So, we want growth. I'll do cycle time for military buildings. It might switch. It might go into our other area.
Pathogenesis is complete.
All right, so we got 3 turns of 150 growth on Bilious Cliffs, and then hopefully it'll spread to our regions and hopefully spread to his as well. Oh, he's got immunity for 3 turns. Shit. How's that? What? How? Why does that last so long? Oh, did he only just lose it this turn, maybe? Like I wasn't paying attention properly. Should have waited. Maybe or spread it the other direction, maybe. That's right. Hopefully it'll give us growth. It'll spread to our own regions and we'll get growth at least.
Do you have any corpses for our flies?
Yeah, sorry guys about I'm not playing any Blood Bowl or Mordheim at the moment. Not least probably for the next couple of days at least. But yeah, it's not because I don't want to play it. It's just because you know, there's too much Warhammer excitement right now, so haven't got time for anything else. But yeah, probably yeah, or maybe not even for another couple of weeks, but maybe sometime after launch. The first week of launch, I reckon I'll still be pretty excited. Maybe after that we'll calm down a bit. DLC stuff, exactly. Oh, this he's home now. Daddy's home. I don't know if I like that.
Lord of Blight.
Alright, so...
Bring ruin. Nurgle demands haste. Plague bringer.
Alright, so I'm hoping that Epidemius... I'm hoping Epidemius can initiate the siege here and then force march back. And then force march back the other way in order to deal with the rebellion.
Fresh victims. Faster. They will decay. foils us.
Maledicta. The Earth-Father's way. We must.
All right. That's all we're gonna get.
To conflict, disciples.
He's pretty cool looking, Epidemius. I gotta admit. He's pretty cool.
Flies on Nurgle's eyes. Let us in.
This Bloodletter Lord I'm not ultra keen about either. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work, hey? We don't really have potent, like, magic. Using Epidemius as a chariot. Huh, okay, that's interesting. He's pretty slow. You're on vacation at the moment, Captain Codpiece. You'll be called up to duty in a month again. Doesn't he get a regen if he's got a plague on him? He gets regen if he's fighting against somebody who's got a plague. Yeah, he did seem to have decent mass, actually. Although not like... I guess I'll set up here. And then hopefully they'll think we're going to be here, and then we can go over here. I know it's not much of a fake out, but we're pretty slow, so I can't be like a pretend to attack over here and then run back around here or anything. I would have liked to have attacked the far corner over there, but get a banner of swift for him. Yeah, that could be good. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work really. Oh fuck. That was lucky. Oh, is that the unit of Nurgles that got summoned by the... Yeah, actually, now that we've got infinite winds of magic, that does actually change things quite a bit, doesn't it? As long as we've got enough patience and we don't get shot to death by the towers, we might just get away with this. We've had a bit of a rocky start. Yeah, is it really infinite? Yeah, I think so. Reserves per second. Yeah, it just keeps giving you reserves per second. Gives you 2.7 winds of magic every time you use it. You can use it once every 60 seconds. So it's not much. It means we can cast one spell every 2 minutes, but we've got there's no timer, so. Yeah, as long as I don't die, and I don't have any healing spells at the moment, so. Oh, I get it. Yeah, you run in, drop this, and then run away again.
Sufferings are yours. Putrid. Epidemius.
Very slowly. Oh, you're saying just run in and out without even using that? Just I don't have regeneration at the moment, so it's a bit like...
Sufferings are yours.
Oh. It's got a miscast chance. So it damages me. If it backfires, then it does damage to me. Alright, so I need to put this on a mage or someone who's got like a... I need to put it on a mage that's got energy shield or at least negative miscast chance. Yeah, I should have put it on this other guy because he's got regen. Well, I suppose everyone's got regen. Yeah, that's alright. We're gonna keep casting spells with this guy so he can sort it out.
Epidemius! Wait!
I don't want to mess with that. Don't want to mess with that guy, unless. That was a good hit. That's actually making progress. No backlash that time. Alright, we're getting there. Oh shit. Getting flogged.
Mother King! Over there! Let me count the bugles! I'm going! I'll document it all! Reckoner of mortality!
Where'd the Lord go? He left, didn't he? Yeah.
Slide!
Yeah, I better probably just stick to using this spell because it's relatively...
No interruptions! Epidemius! First, rock
Yeah, I think we're getting there. I think it's happening.
Epidemius! Despair! Go! Fall! Blade Pandandra!
Lord's down. He was the worst threat, so Now it's pretty chill, I think.
Let the bell toll! Epidemius! They Taliban! Epidemius! I will add to the tally myself!
Yeah, this is working out pretty well, I think.
Despair! Bringing hope! Show me that wrestling flesh! Swords!
No, I think we're getting there. Do you reckon the High Elves and other races will get changes to their building trees with regards to hero recruitment capacity now that we're seeing dwarfs, etc. get theirs at tier 2? Maybe, yeah, I don't know. It's been like really hard to get, you know, it's been tier 4 for elves for ages for most of their stuff.
Herald of Nurgle! Blade Father's chosen! Eliminate the distractions!
Yeah, he just kind of pushes really easily through infantry, doesn't he?
Effective footballs! Let me count the bugles! I'm going a better observation point! Tear them apart! More for the carry! Epidemius!
Right, I don't know if we're going to get another heal, maybe. Or Epidemius might get another... Trying to get this tiny little bit of extra don't know if we're gonna make it. Yeah, we might get in a few poisons. Few poison activations here, hopefully. Yep, it's chipping up. We got this. Give us our heal. Yeah, a bit of a heal. If you want to leave the nightclub, follow Epidemius. Yeah, he just makes a path. Remake them in... Oh, you're saying Blood Bowl 2... So you're saying I could like play single player in Blood Bowl 1, and then if I wanted to have a friendly match against somebody, I could recreate my exact team with all the same skills and everything in Blood Bowl 2. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. I feel like I'm not sure if Blood Bowl's got enough. I don't know. I don't know if Blood Bowl's got enough drama to be good for streaming. As good. I don't mind doing a stream occasionally, but who's initiated the battle? I forget who I'm sieging with. Did I siege with? Fuck. Who did I siege with? Was it Epidemius that went in first? Epidemius and the Beast? Or did he come in later? Can't tell. Who's actually sieging? It was Epi? Alright, so I need to sack it.
Ransack it for the Earth Father! My pestilence is yours, Lord of Light.
Alright, so this guy is not going to make it back. He's not going to make it back to the rebellion, but if we respec him out, he might be able to occupy the settlement for us.
Pain shall be inflicted. Decay brings life.
Nah,
Ruin in the plague.
lame. Alright. Oh, fuck. No, it doesn't look like...
The Earth Father's home. No time to waste.
it doesn't look like we're going to be able to get back to deal with the rebellion anyway.
Herald, do well.
Income generated. Oh, there we go.
Epidemius.
Cataclysm. Artifacts to empower me.
Such potency.
We've got a garrison there? Yeah. Do you reckon they're not going to just take it straight away, are they? They might, I guess.
Conjurer of decay.
Man, once we get Regiments of Renown unlocked, it'll be good.
Glory for Plague Father.
There's one who plays Blood Bowl and he hates it. I feel like ladder play, I don't know if ladder play's changed since Blood Bowl 2, but I feel like ladder play in Blood Bowl used to just be like all about just having bullshit, just really bullshit builds. Then, you know, just picking on noobs basically. But maybe it's changed. Like the top rated team that I saw at one point, the top rated team was like a Norscan team that had one guy that had 5 agility, like 4 agility and 4 or 5 strength or something like that, and he had that wood elf thing, somersault or whatever it is, acrobatics or whatever, and you can dodge and block. Yeah, I think that was it. Dodge, block, somersault, fucking agility and strength 4. And then he had another guy who was strength 4, sort of similar thing. He's had like 2 guys, both of them were like either strength 4 or agility 4. And then the whole rest of the team was just brand new 0 XP guys. And so he would have a team rating of like, you know, really low team rating. So he'd be fighting people who had just played their first few games or whatever. And yeah. So yeah, that was pretty much what I thought what ranked matches were like when I played. Like, so what I'm saying is like it seemed like it was not really to do with player skill. It was more to do with being a bastard.
Herald
Do you reckon there's anyone in range there? I might actually put him back out again.
Chronicler of disease. Architect of rot. My pestilence is yours. Pox spreader.
Alright. Hopefully if they get attacked, they can retreat back to Epi.
Adding to the
And, yeah.
cataclysm.
Hopefully, actually I'll go on this side. Hopefully they'll spawn in here. That'd be pretty handy. What's this, the money building? Yeah, we need the money building, I guess. There's our infections, 85. Yeah, we need more of those infections things. Do you have to repair this, don't you? If it's at like 0 health, will it repair itself eventually if it's at 0 health, or no, or just never repair itself? Oh, sorry, I've got money, I'll repair it anyway. Heroic victory, please. I'll try on.
The Fly Lord.
As long as it has some health, it'll self-heal, yeah. But I think the ones that have 0 health, they just will never heal. You gotta actually heal it yourself, I think. That's how it works. Alright. Yeah, I really don't want to lose this settlement. Because I'm only 2 turns away from getting some marauders. It's either too long or never. Yeah, I'm not sure which one it is, but yeah, it's a long time. Yeah, what do yeah, I guess what are some of the most interesting Ah, beautiful. He doesn't have siege attacker. Nurgle wins again. Hopefully. Alright, well we fought a few of these battles, so we kind of know what we're doing now, I guess.
We follow the spore with haste. We'll have the maladies.
Is that...
First the bloody pox, then come
Can't tell...
the rage. Taliban!
I don't think he's in range.
Rotweaver!
Eyes are Nurgle's eyes. How delight in the sorrows of the sickly.
There is great danger.
Maledictor.
Crap.
Blade counter.
What a pain in the butt.
Conjurer of decay. Bring ruin. Malignant march.
There's always better than no sack. I mean, if you've got if you've got the movement to, yeah. Oh, well, yeah, unless you want to keep the level of, if you got a tier 3 settlement, you want to keep it at tier 2, then you should just occupy it. But yeah, if it's like tier 2, then you can just, yeah, sack it down to tier 1 and then loot and occupy it again. It's still at tier 1 and you get double infections. Not double, but you get infections twice. Alright, well, I guess we're going to just sit here and wait for this guy to do his thing. So yeah, definitely, this is definitely not the, you know, the rush strategy with like perfect opening moves for Epidemius or anything. Just kind of feeling my way through it. But yeah, it's good fun so far. But yeah, don't, if you're watching this VOD later or whatever and you want a guide for like the perfect start or whatever, then yeah, this is not it. Just trying to figure out how it all works. But we'll be victorious. Nurgle is never defeated. Because if we die, then we just go back to the bosom of Papa Nurgle and rise again as infectious demon Nurglings. Oh no, we're not going to get... We're going to make it? Are we going to make it into the battle fast enough to actually... I should have auto-resolved it. Just realized otherwise we might get some... They might get some sort of cheese victory out of this somehow. Looks like... looks like Epidemius is coming out on our town center, so we're pretty sweet, I think. We should be all good. May as well bring this guy in here as well. Oh, he can't reinforce from here? That's whack. I hate these maps where there's like nowhere they can actually come on from. It's like, what the hell? Alright, so his army's mostly coming on here. Watch out for that Zeech ambush teleport. Yeah, yeah, I don't know what I would have done differently. Maybe hire as many units as you can for the first battle. Go through the woods again, because yeah, the woods thing was good on that first battle. Well, I mean, compared to the last time I did that battle, it was way better. And then after the first battle, you want to maybe force march up towards the north and see if you can take that second settlement on the turn 2, because you can't take or either that or you've got to do the first battle really well so you don't take any damage, and then take the second settlement on turn and force march, get no replenishment, and take the second settlement. Then maybe. Well, I should have put somebody on the walls over here to shoot them there as well. Oh, Nurglings can't get on the walls? Wait, where's the... Is there no towers in here? Fuck off. I hate it when they have no towers on the... Oh, here we go. Pretty cool how they did the Nurgling units. I would never have thought of doing the Nurglings the way that they did them. They look so crazy and cool. I would have done them more like a carpet of rats, kind of like a two-dimensional kind of thing, like a circle with like 20 of them in there, and they move like that. That would have been my, you know, the way I would have thought of doing it. It's kind of, yeah, pretty creative and cool the way that they did it.
Mega King! The Tallyman! Show me that festering flesh! So be it.
I'm surprised these plague bearers are getting their ass kicked by these blue horrors. I kind of thought they were not. Yeah, I thought they would just be kind of like. I thought the blue horrors would just kind of be helpless against them, but I like looking at the walls from here. Yeah, this like side view. It looks really cool. It's like a 2D side scroller or something. Yeah, I really like watching my Free Company militia fighting like Empire against like Empire characters and stuff. In that sort of side view. Oh, they've got my tower. What the hell? How the hell did they manage that?
A better observation. Sorceress! Bird's life. New position. Rancid footprints.
All right. Put a summon on him as well.
Reckoner on mortality.
Oh, he climbed the freaking ladders. What a dick. Beating up this lord? Yeah, trying.
Epidemius! Despair!
Alright, we're going to wrap this up. For this Siege Lord. AI cheats. Need 2 levels different with the units. Who doesn't love Total War? Hey, I don't know. You probably won't find too many people that don't love Total War in this particular shot.
Tainted one. Draw near, Father. The Taliban! Doing.
Alright, I think we nailed it. Cool. It's actually really good that he attacked us because where are his live units? Oh, the Lord's still left. Yeah, we kill the Lord, just completely wipe them out. And then that means we'll be free to go back and keep going after Khorne without having to waste any movement chasing him or anything. Oh, I suppose we wouldn't have had to go very far. In Blood Bowl 2, you can't change the names or anything like that after you initially create the team. Can you change the names mid-campaign in Blood Bowl 1? Do you know, Captain Codpiece? Because that would be a big thing for me. It's just like, yeah, in Blood Bowl 2, you can only, like, yeah, keep the same names. So it'd be cool if, like, you know, one kills a troll and you can call him Troll Slayer or, you know, but I don't think you can do that. 37 infections, yeah. You think you might be able to change their names in Blood Bowl 1? Yeah, I don't remember Blood Bowl 1 that clearly now, but I know you definitely can't in Blood Bowl 2. Zeech is in the Ascendant. Yeah, I don't really get these unholy manifestations. Like this one, the replenishment in the province, like you can't move for 2 turns. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's a very niche, there's only like extremely niche situations where I would actually pop that, you know? I guess, you know, if you're like recruiting an army that, you know, that's sitting at home or whatever, you know, whatever. Anyway, you know what I mean? You know, it's very niche when you're going to use it. The main time you want replenishment is on your main army, you know, which there's no way you're going to make your main army sit there doing fuck all. Local province. Oh yeah, sorry. Yes, that's right. You can cast that. You can summon it after you've just taken a settlement. You can raise a new lord and then cast it on him. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Plague spreading plus 20. Same thing, like the movement disabled for 3 turns. I don't know. I just feel like they're... Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like they're not very exciting, you know? I feel like that Khorne one that gives you an extra movement, like that one's pretty badass. I don't feel like any of Nurgle ones are like awesome like that. Alright. They have to target lords, yeah. The lord has to be unable to move, yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's cool that they fixed up everything else, but yeah, I feel like that was something they probably should have fixed, but hasn't quite got there yet. I feel like I just want to get more infections everywhere. Just infections. Next turn we can pop another growth plague. So did I just cast my plague on Bilious Cliffs, which was immune to plague, and so therefore nothing happened? I think that's what I did. Or maybe it's been 3 turns since then, and so oh no. So I did have it on there, but it just wore off. His personal trait, you mean?
Epidemius.
Doesn't seem to have any traits that relate to infections. Your own settlements get immunity. Yeah, it seems weird. Like, why would you get immunity? All right, so we gotta wait out the turn now because these guys sieged me. It's kind of sucked.
Tallyman.
Mr.
We continue until I say otherwise.
All right. Oh, I gotta go after Boris. Jesus, we can't go after Boris. Are they serious? Oh, look at look at Daniel. What a little noob. He's only got like 1 settlement. He's no useful ally. You're better off allying with Boris. So you can't rename them in 1-1? I mean in Blood Bowl 1? Where are we going to go next? I don't know if I want to take on Boris. I guess we sort of have to, but I don't really see how we can manage it. Give Daniel a settlement, you might be able to vassal him. Should have killed Daniel, you reckon? Yeah, he's kind of got my settlement that I want, though. Yeah, nah, I don't think there's much point vassalizing him. We'll just keep him, like, he can just sit there for a while if he wants. He can, if he dies, we'll take his stuff. If he doesn't die, then that's fine.
Such potency.
Forward unto slaughter. Magaton, chronicler of disease.
All right, yeah, we're gonna get some more diseases next turn. Or some more, whatever, next turn. Hey, will this pop? This will pop Marauders like immediately on turn 1. I wonder if it's like maybe I should. Yeah, I'll get this guy because he can be a replenisher. Nurgle. Yeah, it's a bit of a slow start so far. If I hadn't have got my army completely wiped out on turn 2 or 3 or whatever it was, then yeah, it was like we were off to the races after the first battle, like setting the pace, and then it immediately ground to a like dead stop, and now we're just slowly trying to get back to life again. But yeah, I'm really not sure. Wonder if the cycle is just one step in the cycle. Yeah, I don't know. We got a let's see how the crap the cults are. All right, so 5 infections per turn, 10 infections per turn. If there's more than 10 growth, more than a 200 growth, which I imagine it's... How do we know if it's got lots of growth on it? Probably would have lots of growth because that's Kugath, right? We might, maybe, yeah, we might be able to confederate Kugath because now we've got vision on him. When any lord is present. I was feeling like this one could be good, like, because he's Kugath, he'll probably have more than, I don't know. He may. Yeah, it didn't change at all, yeah. They're, like, really unexcitingly, aren't they? Do you reckon, this will eventually be worthwhile? Should I just get the 5 per turn? Have 4 ports and all have growth, yeah. Alright, yeah, I'll go for the growth. We'll see how it works out. When it isn't grayed out, normally that means it's good to go. Oh, like... Oh, because it's not invisible. Oh, right. Whereas... No. But now this one's not grayed out either. And you can see there's no lord present. So yeah, I think that... I don't know if it's not... Yeah. I think both Blood Bowl 1 and Blood Bowl 2 both are aesthetically really nice. Both look good. Alright, I want to keep pumping up my growth. Do you reckon, can we spread from there into his region? I think we might be able to. I'm going to try spread it from here. So, I want growth again. Yeah, I'm going to try for this military buildings. It might, if we're real super lucky and it maybe spreads onto our other buildings, we might do alright. Alright, Forest of Decay is now getting bonus growth. And it could potentially spread to to Tower of Flies or Volcanoes, not to Bilious Cliffs. It's 4 turns, it seems like a long time. Alright, how are we doing here? More infections. We've got infections already, so we'll take money, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, armies get immunity too. Man, I don't know. It's pretty whack, isn't it? Why the hell do you get immunity on your own settlements? I don't know, maybe once we get more experience with it, it'll make more sense. Like, it makes it a bit more, you know, more of a game or something. Despicable rivals and fighting chaos warriors, etc., etc., or diplomatic relations. I don't know. They're both fine. Whatever. Yeah, so we get Contagious Horde, and then we go up this side. Yeah, if I go, I can go here and then there, right? I assume so. Oh, you only pay 200 infections if you go that side, whereas if you go this side, it's all fine. Nah, that's 200 infections either way. Doesn't matter which way you go, it's still 200 infections.
Contemplation brings reward.
Alright, so, yeah, what are we going to do about Boris? Should we just, like, run away from him, or... I don't know if no, I don't know if plagues spread between armies like they used to. Oh yeah, so how many does it cost? Rush cycle 150 to rush cycle. This cycle. Oh yeah, so I think it's like 150 to go to there, then 150 to go to there, then 150 to go to, you know, we just keep, you have to pay each for each level. That's still cool though. Once you build it, like we can pump out units basically by getting infections. Just got to get more. All right. Well, yeah, I might try and do a little bit of recon.
Faster! Go! Spread pox! For Nurgle!
Crap. I wish we had more heroes.
The body taints the soul. All shall fester. The unending project.
Yeah, we just need like massively higher amount of income, or infection income. So I think we need to take over more buildings. You can only beat him with Arcane when you got an ambush. That's not very encouraging. What the f is how this that sucks. What if I raise another lord here if I can grab him? Nice. Alright, got the replenishment going on. Terrified of Boros, yeah, I'm kind of terrified of Boros as well. Nurgle doesn't look as good as Empire and Dwarves. Yeah, I think I don't know if you've maybe suspend your opinion till you've seen a bit more of the campaign or till you've watched somebody else play, because yeah, this is like this is my first time playing Epidemius. You know, I don't know what I should have done, but I feel like I probably screwed up quite badly in the early game. So it's feeling very slow and sort of shit, like kind of the same way that Kugat's campaign feels like in the live game. But yeah, I think that's probably because I screwed up, and also because of the bug that means that we only get 37 infections from battles. If we were getting 150 infections from some of these big battles and we were able to do a lot more stuff, then yeah, I think it would probably feel a bit better. So yeah, but anyway, hang in there, and I reckon once we get our infections rolling, it'll probably feel a bit better.
Sickness is despair.
Maybe I'll fuck it. Let's do it. So these no, not that guy. So this guy, he's got 31, and they're getting 31 points of replenishment at the moment. Local province, Howling Citadel, and Burning Monolith. Yeah. So if we do it here. Yeah, so this guy wants to save up some Winds of Magic anyway. So let's say we use this on him. It's a cool symbol. Alright, so he's stuck there for a couple of turns. But now these guys, yeah, they're going to get fat replenishment, so that's pretty good. Why haven't I painted the map by turn 11? Yeah, I know. What is going on? Hey, Danny Strange, how you going, buddy? Welcome. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. You're super generous.
Bring ruin. Dear father's way.
You get damage every time you start your turn with red income, even if you have a lot of money.
are bound
What?
to the Fire Lord.
I don't think that's right, Zoo. I'm sure, I feel like I would have noticed that. I think that the difference that they made is, I thought the only change that they made to that was that it actually accurately like shows you, like if you're gonna go into the red, then it'll actually show you, it'll actually show you when you're gonna get attrition and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Well, hang around. I'm sure I'll go into the red pretty soon. You know me. It's not a mercy campaign if I've got positive income. But no, I'm pretty sure that's not right, Zoo. But they have changed it though. They've changed the way that it like. But you know how before it would be like, if you got bankruptcy attrition, you'd take attrition, and then it would still tell you were going to take attrition the next turn, even if you weren't, until the next turn clicked over, and then it would be like, oh yeah, no, you've got enough money now. So yeah, it's like, yeah, that's the change. Like it actually correctly tells you if you're going to take attrition now. So if I like, yeah, like just say I've got 1,000 gold left, and then just say I've got a minus 1,500 income, and I build a building so that I've only got 1,000 gold. Instantly, all attrition will show up on all my dudes. It'll tell me straight away attrition. You know, whereas before it wouldn't really tell you anything. Like you wouldn't see attrition on any of your guys. It would just give you a warning saying that you're going to go into bankruptcy or whatever. Whereas now it like updates the attrition updates live, and then if you cancel that building, the attrition will go away like instantly. Whereas before the attrition wouldn't update, like the display of it wouldn't update until the end of the turn. Who's this guy? He wants to give me 130 gold. Why would I want to do anything for 130 gold? $211 gold. Well, that's a whole different story. Why didn't you say so? Yeah, no. If that was true, then it would be a bug. But I've been playing the update for a few days now. I think I would have noticed that. But yeah, we'll test it out for sure. Volcano's heart. Nice. See, I was actually wanting it to spread. Oh, it's already spread to everywhere except for Bilious Cliffs, which it can't spread to, so I guess that's the best we can hope for. 25 growth, yeah. All right, and then we're going to go tier 3, and then tier 3, and then all will be well. 5 infections per turn, or we could switch to growth.
Praise our odious deity. Proliferate.
I feel like this is gonna be rough.
It takes just one blighted color to begin the chain of infection. Nurgle says much.
What's he got in here? Oh, maybe I could sell this to Daniel. Nah, I won't reach with it. This is gonna be rough. Oh well. It's alright. Restart incoming.
Rotbearer will. Such sickly joy.
Father Orson wants an example made of you, swine.
Hey, Disruptor. Yeah, I'm having fun actually. Even it feels very slow
It feels very slow and kind of like how Kugath feels in the live game pretty much still. But yeah, but that I did screw up quite badly at the start. It's been a very rough campaign. So I think yeah, I think I just have to give it a bit more of a chance, and hopefully it's going to be good. But I'm actually enjoying it. It's just, it's like, it's fun because it's new, you know, like this is a new faction basically, like, because Nurgle's been reworked, so it's different. It works, everything works differently to how it did with Kugath. And then additionally to that, we've got a new Lord who's got his own special stuff, so it's like, it's all fresh, you know, which is pretty cool. Yeah, this guy can't make it, can he? No.
Sing, chant of Nurgle.
He lost his bear riders. Lost the major battle. No, I won the battle, but it was a Pyrrhic victory. I lost all my troops, just my heroes survived. So I've just been going around with just this little warband since then. And it's been a bit of a hassle. Actually, we can, so this guy can occupy it. What is it? Burning Monolith. Burning Monolith, tier 1.
Foxes and plagues. Unleash chaos.
What do we got going on here? Nothing we can really do much with there.
Tools for
Showed him weaker than me. Yeah, he's at war with Archaon. So actually, if Archaon rolls strong and we can make an alliance with Archaon, then that would actually be good. Because then Archaon could basically block off the east, and then we can go south. And we can have, like, well, hopefully the alliance with Malice will last, but yeah. So have Malice guard our west and have Archaon guard our east, and then we can go south into the Empire and pursue our Nemesis crown, pursue our destiny. Add to the tally. You think I could beat up this guy in hand-to-hand combat? Probably not. Yeah, I like the little battle speeches at the start of the battles. We didn't actually hear him, but this guy just made a speech about Nurgle and stuff. They look pretty badass, the Nurgle Sorcerer Lords, and all of the Chaos Steeds look really cool. Nurgle one looks pretty badass. You like the old you like the old Nurgle buildings better than the new buildings. Nice one. Nah, I think everything that I've seen so far that they've done with the Nurgles improved them. I think it's just I think it's mainly that bug with the infections. Like if we were getting like heaps of infections from doing good battles, then I reckon that would actually make the campaign feel a lot more dynamic. I think it's just because yeah, that's probably the main thing, just not having as much infections. I think if we have those infections, it'll feel a lot more dynamic. The buildings seem really good now. I'm digging that. The fact that you can rush the buildings all whenever you want with the infections is really awesome. But again, we aren't seeing that in this campaign because there's a bug in this build where we hardly get any infections. But like later in the campaign, I think we'll get more, because Grudges said that in his campaign he was not struggling for infections. But I think it's like later in the campaign, and he's got like the technologies that give him free infections every time he gets a spread and all that kind of stuff. Nothing? Okay. In that case.
Throne of hell distraction. Nurgle's wish. Now you'll suffer. Blade sword, ready. Bringing rock, blood will flow. More for the count. Walking rock, rotten child. Blade bearers, blade bearers. The cannibal.
Oh, this is looking good. They still have the cycle system though, Ganti. Have you not seen the new system? They still have the cycle system. It's just better now.
Reckoner of mortality! Epidemius!
Yeah, I think they've done a pretty good job of kind of. I mean, yeah, we're short of completely redesigning it and changing it to something completely different. I think they did a pretty good job of. Yeah, I think they did a pretty good job of making it. Yeah, better now. Like, I think the main problem with the old system was there was nothing you could do to interact with it. Like, I think that's we've seen that multiple times now. Like, anytime they bring in a system where it's sort of painful, and there's nothing you can do to make it better or make it worse, or it just is, then that's never popular, because it just sucks. Like, if you're playing a strategy game, the whole point of it is you want to make decisions and strategies and see them be good, you know? So with the new system, it still has the cycle times and everything, but you can actually interact with that to, you know, spend resources to try to make it faster or whatever. So yeah, so I feel like that's pretty good, but it's still yeah, it's still there. You still have to deal with the same thing, but now you can actually do stuff to interact with it, where it's not just like completely passive. That was the problem with the old system. I think it was just completely passive. Like, you just build it, and there's just nothing you can do about it. You just have to wait. And it was just, like objectively worse than everybody else's system. You know, like everybody else had like a better system of recruitment. There was nothing, like, there's nothing good about, like, yeah, I think that was the thing. Like, with the Nurgle system, like, there was, well, I suppose the instant recruitment is good, but when you compare it to Chaos Warriors, like, but yeah, but I think the main thing is, like, yeah, the player agency, you know, like, players want to be able to do stuff. They don't want to just have to sit there and watch it do its own thing. So he's routed now. So this guy can heal himself now, so that's good. But yeah, I don't know. I've heard a few people. I don't know. I mean, it's up to you, Nerganti. If you like, if you know, don't want to give it a try or whatever, then sure. But I've had a couple of people say stuff like where they've seen something on a stream, and I feel like they don't really understand what it actually feels like to play with it, and then they've just kind of like been like, oh no, I hate it. I'm never gonna do it, you know, without even or saying that they don't even intend to try it, and like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, everyone's free to play however they want, obviously, but yeah, I pretty much always recommend people like at least try vanilla first to see what it's actually like, and then you can make an informed decision about what mods you want to use to change it, you know. Does he have... He doesn't have... At least we got some Winds of Magic now. I think we can still do hero spam, just a bit different now. Yeah, I think like that's in this campaign that I'm experiencing right now, it's kind of cool because like you have to work towards everything by getting infections, and it's like kind of hard to get infections, so I value the infections a lot more, and I'm thinking about where I'm going to spend the infections on it, but it's a little bit slow. But yeah, I reckon once we get that fix in that fixes the amount of infections you get from battles, hopefully it'll be like just right then. I like the change how you get your army abilities by spreading poisons and debuffs on the enemies. That's pretty cool. Where are we taking attrition from? Oh, because of like territory. Once we take the territory back, we won't get that though, right? 6/9. Should I... How long we got till our... No, wait. 2 turns till we get some more minions. Oh, whoops.
You dare give me orders?
Yeah, I think we'll hopefully get away with that. He'll recapture this. We'll go back over here and deal with the rebellion. Repellent. Fermenter. Oh, Fermenter, -4 enemy leadership. Pretty cool. What else we got going on? This guy's free.
Despair. Artifacts to empower me.
Alright, get another rebel army, get a few more infections out of slaying them. Oh, how much does this cost? £4, 4.5k. All right. I didn't think the dwarfs needed as big of a rework as they got either, but they look really exciting though. Hey, Michael Braddock, if you're refusing Age of Reckoning, you just play without it for 10 turns, or is there some penalty? So if you refuse the Age of Reckoning, yeah, you just play without it for 10 turns, basically. But there is a penalty that next time you do the Age of Reckoning, I believe either you get less grudges or you get more. No, I think you require more grudges to go. Like, you know, like just say you require like, I don't know, can't remember how big the, like 2.5 thousand grudges to get to maximum, and you require, you know, 1.25 to get to 50%. It'll increase the amount of grudges, so instead of 2.5k it'll be 3k or whatever. I don't know exactly what the numbers are like, but yeah, it's whatever. It's like, yeah, so basically it just makes the next grudge is going to be higher, like, you know, but I'm not sure if it's like 25% more or if it's like double or what. I didn't actually delay any of mine, I just kept going for them. But yeah, the new grudges system is really cool. It calculates basically every time an enemy character does something bad, like if they attack a dwarf or if they trespass on a dwarf or if they take a dwarf settlement, then they get grudges accumulating on them. Like they might attack a settlement, they get like plus 150 grudges, or they trespass, they get 50 grudges, whatever. And then additionally, so that's for that one unit. And then additionally to that, every other army that's in that same faction. So if, like, just say Wurzag's going and killing stuff, if you like, Wurzag will accrue grudges, but also every other greenskin that's in Wurzag's faction will also get some grudges as well because of the faction bonus, and Wurzag will also get those faction grudges as well. And then on top of that, every greenskin of the greenskin race anywhere, regardless of which faction, will also get some grudges because Wurzag did some shit. So Wurzag will have his personal grudges, his faction grudges that he got for himself, and he'll have greenskin grudges that he got for himself, but also the rest of his faction will also have those faction grudges and blah blah. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It kind of like stacks up. So, and yeah, you can kill, like if you kill a settlement, the settlement will just have grudges from the faction and from the race, because a settlement can't attack anyone or trespass or whatever. But if you if you attack an actual greenskin, then, you know, but settlements can have, like, how desirable they are to dwarfs. Like there's certain settlements that are like dwarf homelands or whatever, and they'll have extra grudges on them. But yeah, it's really interesting. I love how it's sort of dynamic, and the AI, I love how it's procedurally generated, like depending on what the AI decides to do, that determines where the grudges go. So every time you play a different campaign, you know, different characters and factions are going to have more grudges, and, you know, I don't know, it's pretty cool. But yeah, I'm the same. I wouldn't have said that the dwarfs really needed that big of an update, but yeah, no, I mean, I'm really happy with the update they did get though. It seems really cool. Okay, so I think we can retreat out of range. Nice. He didn't even take the settlement. The only thing is, I'm not sure we can handle the rebels. Oh, we might be able to kill this guy and then go back and get the rebels. Actually, I'm not sure if I can kill this guy because he's got a whole stack. I've only got like 3 dudes and a beast of Nurgle. The Thunder Barge looks nice and overpowered. Is it? I haven't really used the Thunder Barge. Oh yeah, I can't really talk about it, yeah. Yeah, I can't really talk about the DLC unit, sorry. I can only talk about the FreeLC update stuff. Until the 23rd, which is only 3 days away. Dwarf replenishment and growth sucks right now. Yeah, I'd probably, if I was you, I would not play dwarfs right now. Like, dwarfs, like, as I said, I didn't think dwarfs needed a massive update. Dwarfs are okay, but the new dwarfs are like just so much more like dynamic and aggressive and fun, and like, yeah, it's just, I don't know. It feels like a dwarf campaign feels like a grand adventure now instead of like a grindy survival mission. That makes sense.
Address me as sir.
Do you reckon we can kill this army with this?
Chronicler of disease.
Maybe.
Pestilence is yours. Faster! Fill with stench.
Oh, that army's not in range? Okay.
Sickness is despair. A core of rot, condensed and
Man, I don't know, yeah, like, compared to Chaos Warriors, like, Chaos Warriors are so good. Like, Nurgle still, I feel like Nurgle still doesn't feel as good as Chaos Warriors. Actually, I'd be really interested to play, Festus. Because I think Festus has got this new, what do you call it? Festus has got the new Nurgle plagues thing, I think, doesn't he? I'm not sure. Has anyone seen any Festus stuff?
Strongest.
Pyrrhic Victory. I could auto it, but then everyone will die. So that's not ideal. Think this is doable? Maybe. Maybe we can find a bit of forest. Yeah, I think they screwed up the I think they changed yeah, I think they did something weird with the NDAs and everything, like, yeah. Look at all that forest. It's just like it's just a forest map. There's hardly any there's barely a bit of open ground that isn't forest, isn't it? Yeah, I think they, like, I think everyone who showed stuff that got taken down, they were following the NDA as it was written, kind of thing. But CA didn't, like, I think CA, like, is going to be more strict about the NDAs in future, because they didn't, it was like unintended, like, yeah, it's like, no, I don't think anyone broke the NDA, but I think the NDA was set up incorrectly, you know, like the NDA didn't reflect how the Creative Assembly wanted it to be. So it was a bit of yeah, so it wasn't like Milk and Cookies did anything wrong. Indie Pride. But yeah, it's a bit of a weird one because it's like, yeah, I don't know. So it's sort of a weird issue, that, because it's like, yeah, potentially, fuck, I should put this on fast forward. Yeah, I know. Lots of potential for people to get upset for various reasons. But yeah, I think it was just a bit of a misunderstanding, and, you know, no one's fault kind of thing. Alright, let's go to the top. We can't get any forest, but we at least don't want to be getting shot down on from high ground. We don't want any anti-large either. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. She's gonna be rough. I thought that gave poison. Doesn't it do poison? It does do poison. Shouldn't it be giving us, like, more points? We need to try and get these guys nice and tight, so that we can Actually, we need to get into melee with these archers.
Tallyman of blaze.
Alright, they're obliging. That's good.
Blade. Tallyman.
Ah, what the fuck?
Epidemius. Bringing rot. Despair. Decay.
Yeah, this is good. This is doing alright. The only thing is we're not getting really enough heals on these,
Slide.
not really getting enough heals on these guys.
Executed. Despair. Malady and malaise. I'll document it all. I will add to the tally myself.
Here's a new points acclimatization. Yeah, the new points seems to be pretty good. All of our because most of our Nurgle guys have poison, so all of the guys that are in melee are putting poison on the enemies, and every time they put poison on an enemy, you get some points towards this. And then, as well as that, every time we cast this spell, it does poison. So yeah, it's pretty good.
Mother King! Tear them apart! Oh, Father, speak! Manifest decay!
Yeah, I think I like my new army better than the old army. The old army with all those toads and nurglings and shit was too, you know, it wasn't that great. This new army with just a handful of dudes is much better.
Plague! Great! Decay! More for the count! 1 second for force! I will add to the tally myself! Decompose! Lord of Nurgle! Putrefaction and pain! Blade Pandandra! Of course!
Alright. We could wreck this guy.
Death! Swords! Rot! Power! Reckoner of mortality! Timely!
How much wins we got? 53 power reserve. Yeah.
Walking the grot! Blade sword! Ready!
Yeah, we could do with some more casters so we can get some more wins per second. We're getting 1 wins every 9 seconds right now.
First, grot bearer!
No, he just got backlashed again. Oh, I was just about to heal. I was too slow. Nurgle finally has more than Nurglings, yeah. Ironbreakers can reflect artillery shells now. Yeah, that's right. Even just the shield wall on the normal dwarf warriors, I think is cool. There's like two different ones. There's normal shield wall you can get on dwarf warriors and longbeards, which gives them like missile resistance, extra mass, and something else. And then there's the Ironbreakers have this like elite version of it that gives them same sort of thing: physical resistance, missile resistance, and extra mass. And it gives them, or maybe, yeah, I'm not sure if it gives physical resistance, but yeah, but it also gives them, it changes their normal shield block, which can block small arms fire like anyone else's shield, to special armor plating shield block that can deflect cannon shots and artillery that normally goes through shield block. It's pretty crazy. Also, I think a lot of the war machines have it as well. Like a lot of the Empire steam tanks and like you know, the land ships and all that. I think a lot of them either have it or they have a technology that lets them have it. No, I haven't tested it out. No, but I want to get the normal shield block on my It's only for Ironbreakers, so it's kind of late. It's tier 4, you know, it's sort of late game. And the tech is kind of pretty deep in the tech tree as well. But yeah, now I'm actually more interested in just the normal shield wall that you get for your dwarf warriors and stuff. I think that's so cool, being able to put your dwarfs into, like, you know, turtle formation. Nice tortoise formation. I mean, we do an Ungram stream. Yeah, I'll probably do an Ungram stream after the DLC comes out, so I can go like full Slayer mode.
Architect of rot. A worthy supplement.
All right.
Nurgle's gifts.
But now we've pushed him out, we'll use Epi to fight him now so that we can get some.
Epidemius.
Or. I was hoping he would have enough range to get back there, but doesn't look like it's going to happen.
Herald, gold. Proctor of pestilence.
And some cheaper heals.
May the dead fertilize the earth.
Hope they'll fix the Gotrek appearance. You mean the Gotrek like disappearing after when you do the quest? Yeah, I'm kind of almost more pumped to do an Ungram stream instead of a Malachi stream, but I suppose I should do the Malachi stream because Malachi is, because he's a DLC faction. Obviously, he's got more cool new stuff. Ungram's got some updates and stuff, which I could show now with the FreeLC, but like I feel like because he's all Slayer, you know, I feel like it's gonna be a waste playing Ungram before the Slayer stuff comes out. Looking forward to seeing Ungram. Yeah, instead of just having normal Slayers and Giant Slayers, he'll have normal Slayers, Giant Slayers, Doomseeker Slayers with chains, Slayer Pirate Missile Troops, and he'll have the Goblin Hewer Slayer Artillery, and you'll have Dragon Slayer Heroes, and if you want, you can have 3 Demon Slayer Lords following him around as well. So you have like a full posse of like everyone's Slayers. Doomseekers look really cool, yeah. There they do. They show Clan Angren some love. I don't know. I think I had a quick look. I didn't notice anything different, but. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm like, cause I kind of get into the storyline of like campaigns, you know, and I just think like the whole like Ungram, Slayer King, Slayer Army, like it just, you know, it's just a great theme, you know, and it's just really attractive to me. But yeah, I guess we should play Malachi first because Malachi's got all the new stuff to show and whatever. And yeah, I mean, I could do an Ungram stream now, but yeah, like I said, I feel like it'd be a bit of a waste. What I might do is I might do a mini stream, like I might do a daytime stream. Sometimes if I'm super obsessed with Warhammer, I'll actually do 2 streams a day. So what I might do is like do a short stream just for 3 or 4 hours in between the main streams, and just do a little mini sort of science stream on Ungram just to check out the changes and whatever. That could be cool. Just topping up all of our boys. Our lads. Science, exactly. Just make sure they're... Enjoy the short streams on a lot of times. Yeah, like what we did with the Gelt stream that I did the other day. Not the Gelt stream from last night, but the daytime Gelt one, the Gelt science stream. There's basically, it's not like a proper campaign. It's just like a, you know, check it out kind of thing, like a half stream. It's kind of what I was imagining. I was hoping we were going to get enough things to... Any changes to Beligars, Thorek, and Grombrindor? I haven't checked Thorek at all yet. Beligar I had a quick look at, didn't notice anything immediately changed, but I didn't check it thoroughly. Grombrindor, I did have a look at Grombrindor. I can't remember if I noticed anything different or not. I don't think we're going to get enough time to regenerate. Maybe, so those guys walk slow enough. There we go. Nurgle heals. Hey, Bal, how you going, buddy? Oh yeah, Bal, are you into Mordheim at all? I don't know, you probably noticed I've been streaming Mordheim a bit lately. I think we first picked you up in back in the Necromunda days, didn't we? I know you're not too into Warhammer. But yeah, I was just wondering if you were into Mordheim. Oh yeah, nice. Oh cool. Yeah, well, I've been doing a bunch of Mordheim streams lately. More infections? Yes, yeah. See, if this 37 infections was 150, I feel like it'd be a lot sexier. You love all Warhammer stuff? Oh, good. All right, we're on the same team then.
Architect of rot.
I don't know if we can take this on with this little army.
Epidemius. Only obey Bloodfather. Decay brings life. Plague brings unhand Corn's herald.
All right, we'll see it like that. I don't. I feel like if it was me, I wouldn't be able to attack through my zone of control. To like, if I was him, I wouldn't be able to attack through the zone of control to get them. But I feel like the AI will somehow be able to do it. I don't really understand exactly what the rules are for that, but yeah, it seems like the AI always seems to screw you over. DLC comes out 4 days after your surgery, so I have plenty of time to play while you recover. Oh, that's perfect. Fucking, you're a lucky man. I don't know if I should. Oh, we got plenty of money. We may as well. What's the point of having money if you can't buy nice things? Oh, this takes 3 turns. I mean, 3 growth. That feels a bit rorted. Why does Nurgle get punished? Like, why isn't it just 2 growth the same as everybody else? Ganked. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna wait. Now, is Bilious Cliffs still immune for 2 turns? Yeah. Oh, cool, we've infected him. We've got our little thingo going on. It always, yeah, I know it's always has been. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like they could have fixed that though. They could have. I mean, they could have changed that in the update, but I assume they didn't change that. Obviously, they didn't change it.
Noble born.
Strongest rot bearer.
Yeah, I think in general, like the whole concept of like 50. Oh, it's 50 per turn because it takes 3 turns to get to each, like, 4 turns. Oh, I thought it was 3 turns. Oh, maybe it was 3 turns before because I had a. Yeah, you can rush the cycles. I think, yeah, so I think it's 50 per turn. So if you wait, if it's closer, then you can rush it, you know, quicker or whatever. Should I rush it? Oh, I'll rush it. Ka-ching. Oh, we don't have to be in the region, do we? We can just recruit them, like, wherever. Yeah, that's cool.
Join.
Looking getting like a bit of an army going now.
All shall fester. Health is
These guys are going to siege me, aren't they? Are they going to siege me, do you reckon?
crafts of Nurgle's power. Maledictor. My work is
Alright, should I go after Monolith of Festalung? Oh, right, we can finish him off. We just run down here and take him out. Who? What? Who? Oh, no, these guys are all with him, yeah. I was like, why are they all with me? Aren't they my friends? It's alright, we need to be buddies with
I'd
Arkham.
rather be raiding, but you have my time.
agreed. Yes. Bow before he who wields the Slayer of Kings.
We could go to war with their enemy. What does that do for us? Still not keen. The AI loves to siege. Yeah, I know. But I feel like... Yeah, no, you're right. They probably will siege. I'll take the lesser replenishment. Is this the replenishing guy? Yeah, Scabrous. Plus 10 replenishment. Oh, wow. Look at our magic items we're doing all right now. Pigeon pluckers. They can go... Actually, we got pretty good stuff. We don't really want to melt any of this stuff down. Terror. We could get rid of the terror, but I kind of like having terror as well. It looks like he's got no armies left. I mean, we can't really know for sure, but...
Trace the steps along the track. Two concrete
Looks pretty good.
disciples. Sludge weeps from eye. The Fly Lord agrees.
Just over the border. Managed to get him back. That's good. Alright, I think we got this under control. Yeah, I want to get to tier 3 so we can build walls. Start getting some heroes happening. Any good landmarks? No, I don't know. Haven't seen any yet. I'm pretty keen to get down into the Empire because I feel like in the Empire it's just going to be... Yeah, I kind of wish we had a... yeah, I kind of wish we were just playing Festus. I might just quickly load up a Festus campaign and see what... and see if he gets the new plague mechanic. I think he does. So we've just... Yeah, we've just auto-saved there, right? Yeah. I'm just gonna quickly, I'm not gonna switch over or anything, but I'm just gonna quickly check and see if Festus is... Festus used to not have the plague mechanic. He used to have...
Bring me to my men.
He used to have his own weird little plague mechanic thing going on.
Germs and violence.
But yeah, I wonder if he's now got like the same plague type mechanic as the other two, or if he's got his own, still got his own weird thing. I've heard that the AI doesn't shoot at the shield wall. Oh, really? That's interesting.
Despair, all ye realms, the Leech Lord has come. The sad days of this world are nearing their sum.
200 infections. Yeah, he's got infections now. Did he have infections before?
Festus,
I didn't think I remembered him actually having infections before.
expedite sickness.
Oh, he did have infections before. Really? I thought he had like a weird plague thing where... Oh, okay. Yeah, fuck, I haven't played Festus for a while. I thought you just sort of selected plagues, whichever plagues you wanted, and had them on here or something. Can't remember how it worked now, but yeah, I thought it was just like a little drop down you had down here or something. Or am I don't know. Thinking of something else. What do we got at? 200 infections. Yeah, we aren't going to be able to get 200. We aren't going to be able to get 200 infections anytime soon.
The Fly Lord's reckoning. Nurgle gives us to kill. Nurgle revealed all. Fresh grounds for experiment.
Too selectable. No, he used to have some sort of a thing where you could select which plagues you wanted to apply to the army or whatever. Maybe they changed it ages ago, and yeah. Anyway, so does he have Festus's plagues focused on buffs and debuffs? Oh, it's Daniel that has the plagues that he can just choose on there. Yeah, and it comes from his from his demon print stuff. Yeah, right. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, so Festus probably has the same kind of thing going on as the rest of them, right?
The leaf need not apply. Are you a god? Nurgle grants more knowledge.
It's set recipes like a, yeah. So he's just gonna have. No, I'm gonna go back to Epidemius in a second. Sorry, I just wanted to check Kugath to see what his deal is.
Bless you, my little Nurgle. You fight well, but the stronger the warband, the more cadavers left in our wake. Physician. Violent biopsies. The great experiment will be better for this. Destruction for all!
You need to get 200 infections. We're nearly there. Just need another
Ruin on
few
them!
more infections and we'll be good.
For now! For chaos! Dark apothecary.
Yeah, so Kugath's quality, Epidemius is quantity, and Festus is what? Yeah, I'm not sure. As I was just gonna check out, I wanted to check out his plague thing. Because yeah, I feel like Festus has just got like a really good location. Because I feel like the whole plague thing, with Epidemius is about like the ability to spread. So if like being in like a narrow thing that's only got one settlement on that side and one settlement on that side is naturally really shit for spreading, almost as bad as Kugath, which is on an island where stuff can't even spread at all, you know. But Festus is in the middle of like just a myriad. Like imagine if you unleashed a plague here, it'd just go out in every direction and just fucking cover the whole world. So yeah, so I feel like Festus has got like the location. It's just like real estate. It's all about location, location, location.
Never stop!
No, sir.
But yeah, so the reason why, yeah, so I'm thinking we should move here. We should move here with Epidemius and kill Festus and take over his land. That's my plan. Oh, I've got to earn 200. Oh, god damn it.
This is wise! For chaos! Do not move like slime!
I don't know if I can be bothered anymore. It's going to take too long.
Ready.
I already had a lot there. I don't know why I just recruit another one, but that's fine. Should have gone for easy difficulty. Yeah, true. Should have gone for easy difficulty, indeed. Warriors of Chaos are easy mode in Warhammer 3. Yeah. Different, depends what faction you play. Like some factions have. What was that faction I was playing the other day, or I was just getting my ass handed to me in the first battle? Well, actually, this Epidemius, this like Epidemius that we were playing before, he was getting his ass handed to him in the first battle as well.
They will be dominated. Spread ruin on them. Now is chaos.
Where's my? I don't get a hell cannon.
Spread ruin on them. Tickly doesn't do it. Hurl the slaughter.
We could try put it on easy mode now, but I'm not sure if it'll.
The fecundate. Yes, my ruinous powers. Now is chaos. Forward unto slaughter. A favorable prognosis. The doctor's time is valuable.
Sorry, I think we're nearly there.
This
If we can, I was gonna say if we can just choose this, if we can just do this battle on easy mode.
By Sigma.
I don't know if I can be fucked. Yeah, you can do that with Epidemius. You can't do that with Festus because Festus's buildings don't cost plagues. See, none of my buildings require any plagues. They're just money.
This is wise.
I just need like 10 plagues or something. I just need like a minor settlement that we can trash. Oh, fuck off. I got it's input lag. I was trying to auto resolve, but it just didn't register that I auto resolved it. It's alright, we should be able to load the auto save that happened just before the start of the battle. And then we'll get our infections and we can just check out his thing and see if it's any different. I just wanted to see if I just wanted to see if Festus is just wanted to see if Festus's plague cauldron is any different from if Festus's plague cauldron is any different from the Epidemius one. And then yeah, we'll jump back over to Epidemius again. But also, I guess I also wanted to know if like after the DLC comes out, and I can play whatever I want, whether I'll actually prefer to play Festus rather than Epidemius, because I feel like, yeah, I feel like in almost every case I'd rather play. Like for me, like I'd rather play Valkyr than Scarbrand. I'd rather play Sigvald than Nakari. I'd rather play, you know, like pretty much always rather play the Warriors of Chaos version rather than the Zeech version. I'd rather play Village than Kairos, you know. I do like playing the other factions sometimes just as a refresher, but yeah. No, Epidemius is not Warriors of Chaos, no. So, looks just exactly the same, yeah? Just looks just exactly the same. Even starts off in the same configuration. same options at the start. But yeah, this is definitely the new mechanic though. No, he's not got the old. Sorry, I didn't mean the same as it, like. So yeah, so Festus has changed from what he's in live right now. But I'm saying he's got the same, exactly the same cauldron and everything is like everything here is exactly the same as Epidemius. Nothing's changed at all. So I'm guessing the only differences is that Epidemius has got like bonuses in his skill tree and stuff. Infection cost to create plague minus 25%. That seems pretty powerful actually. That seems more powerful than what Epidemius had. Chance of plague spreading 15%. That's pretty much the same as what Epidemius had, I think. His tech trees though, he wouldn't have as much in his tech tree. %, chance of plague spreading. Yeah, I think he. Yeah, maybe plague duration +3. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like he got like. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like Festus almost is just as good as Epidemius. I don't know. Like he had different buffs, but yeah, I mean, I'd have to like compare it exactly side by side to know which one's like the best one, but yeah. Why would you choose Valkyrie over Scarbrand? Oh, just because I prefer the Warriors of Chaos faction. Yeah, like I don't really like the movement, the continuous movement thing with Scarbrand, and also like the same thing that with the Beastman Lord as well, Torox. You know, like it's just I mean it's cool like as something different, but it just doesn't feel like Total War to me. Like it feels like you're playing a different game, you know. Yeah, Scarbrand's faction, I don't know, it just doesn't. I just don't really like enjoy it for some reason. I think it's because. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's like almost like too gamey and there's not enough Total Warness to it. Yeah, Valkyrie feels like an actual faction. Although, yeah, to a degree anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, whatever. I don't know. I mean, I still like Scarbrand. I just probably prefer Valkyrie. I probably, yeah, like I play Valkyrie probably like, I play like 4 or 5 Valkyrie campaigns for every one Scarbrand campaign, you know what I mean? And I probably play like 30 Empire campaigns for every one Scarbrand campaign, you know. That's about how much I like them. But I still like them, but I just, the ones that I like less, you know, I just play them less often, but I enjoy them because they're fresh when I play them, because I don't play them that much. Hey, Wolfspool. Well, Wolfspool, you're so generous, man. Like, seriously, bro, why you're yeah. You don't need to be so generous. But I really appreciate it. Thank you, man. It's awesome. Yeah, Wolfspool's amazing. Hey, Nicoclaw, thanks again for sharing that save with us. Hopefully everyone enjoyed the new video about with the Kislev supporter race cheese. Quite a few people didn't like it at all. I got quite a few negative comments saying, like, you know, outraged at the too much use of cheese, unlawful use of cheese in Kislev campaign. I thought it was kind of weird. It's like, bro, you don't have to do it. Like, just because you watch the video doesn't mean you have to do it. All right. Unlawful use of cheese. Yeah, I know. I totally understand like people not wanting to use cheese and not wanting to use exploits and stuff. But I just don't get why you would be angry about somebody else for like showing you how to do it.
For cultivation. Megaton.
Yeah, like one guy made a comment saying something like, you know, like I thought this was going to be a legit video showing me how to actually confederate Castelton and Catarin in 10 turns instead of just a video about how to cheat. And it's like, what are you looking for? Like if you see a video that says confederate Castelton and Catarin in 10 turns, like, and then you get shown how to confederate Catarin and Castelton in 10 turns, like how, like what, did you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like he wanted it to be less, he wanted it to be harder, I guess, or like I don't know, I don't really understand how you could, like, do you know what I mean? Like what version of a 10-turn confederation with Castelton and Catarin could be legit? Like, do you know what I mean? Like how, I don't understand what you're looking for when you watch a video like that. Like where you're going to be disappointed when it's cheese. Like, it's like, obviously it's cheese. It's like a 10-turn confederation, like.
To conflict disciples.
Oh, that input lag. I've got to pause while the autosave happens. It freaks me out. He wanted 0% guilt cheese. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. I just thought that was a really funny one. It's like I'm trying to imagine what type of 10-turn guide could possibly like be what could still feel like you were playing legit somehow. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah.
Sickness is despair.
Yeah, no, like I don't know. A lot of times with these exploit videos and cheeses and stuff like that, it's not like I'm trying to say you should play the game like that. It's more like it's just a way of demonstrating mechanically how the game works. And like I think like I said to one of the guys who commented on the video, like I'm not going to necessarily play that way all the time, but I'd rather understand how the game works and then choose when not to break it, you know, rather than just not know how to play the game, you know what I mean? That's just my take on it. But like, I'm never going to get angry with somebody for like telling me how to do it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna like, I don't want to know about it, you know? Like, I can just not do it if I don't want to use it. It's fun to figure out how to break the game, yeah. It's like, I might get angry with Creative Assembly for making the game so broken, but I'm not gonna get angry with somebody for telling me how it is, you know? He thought it might have been a really incisive stratagem. Do you have some insight on what the mentality is, Cloak Monkey? You thought it was going to be like just like a series of moves, like you just go here, move here, do that. I think I like Epi's more than the Plague Ogre. Epi's theme, what are you saying, Arif? Oh, theme. You like his theme more than the Plague Ogre. What is Epi's theme? Like, I think when I play Nurgle, I want, are we gonna be able to beat this army? Yeah, we should be fine. We'll just use our strategy of just being Nurgle and then everyone dies and we don't. That's the strategy. Where's my dudes? Yeah, no, that's all right. I mean, yeah, it's like I said, I totally understand people not enjoying cheesy sort of content and they prefer like I've seen some guy, there's a guy, I don't know, I can't remember his name, but like I haven't seen any of his videos, but he makes all these videos about historical battle formations, like battle formations that were used in historical classic battles and stuff, and like how you can apply that to Total War. So you'd be like, you know, he when Hannibal attacked fucking the Roman Republic and, you know, such and such a year, he did this type of formation, and, you know, if you're playing as Chaos Warriors, you can do the same thing, or, you know, that kind of shit. And like that sounds really cool. Like that sounds really cool and stuff. And like if that's what you're looking for, that's fine. Like you'll see the title and you'll be like, cool, that's what I'm seeing. I just the other thing that I thought was weird was like, yeah, how do you see a video that's called Pentone Confederation and not think it's going to be a cheese video, and then get upset about it when it is? Yeah, I thought it was weird. There was two different comments that were kind of like that. I just thought it was weird. It doesn't bother me. Like I've had that kind of stuff many times before. I just thought it was interesting. Maybe it's like because they think that I've got like a great amount of influence over the community, and that if I make a video about cheese, then it's gonna like corrupt the youth or something. Like all you guys are gonna be like, all you guys that were previously, you know, going to church and shit or whatever, you know, living a good life, and then all of a sudden you watch a Mercy the Mad video and just your immortal soul gets fucking ruined or something. That's probably what it is. You know, straight to chaos hell for cheesing. Mercy the Defiler, yeah. Let's see these curses in action. Oh yeah. Pretty damaging. I don't know, I'm always a bit not sure with these precursor missiles that the Plague Bearers get, because it's like, because they're so slow, and I really want them to get into combat because they're really slow. But then, yeah, so I can either like, I can sit back and throw the precursors, and the precursors are really powerful, but then they're not in combat, you know, and I want, yeah, so I feel like it's kind of weird with the precursors, like, yeah, how do you guys use the exalted? What are they called? Exalted Plague Bearers? Yeah, Exalted Plague Bearers. Like, do you guys sit back and throw the precursors, or do you just run straight in? Because I feel like it's a bit, I don't know, it's a bit of a catch-22, because the precursors are really powerful, and they probably do more damage with the precursors than they do almost in melee. I don't know, but then yeah, but then they're not in melee, and they're really slow. You throw one volley, then charge. Yeah, I mean, that seems like a good thing, a good way to do. Logical. They're getting freaking drilled. I guess I probably should have brought these guys in a little bit earlier. Oh, he just, yeah, so I didn't realize the Tallyman ability just happens naturally, like it doesn't, you don't choose to use it or anything. Man, there's Is the AI spacing and shooting? Yeah, I don't know. They did a pretty good job in that battle, didn't they? I mean, if I brought my Plague Bearers in earlier, it would have been a lot less annoying, but just, yeah, I forgot about him. Malleus Gaming, is that the guy that does the, the historical whatever? Yeah, it's a cool idea, isn't it? Yeah.
enemy die! Destroy! Malady and malaise! I'll document it all!
If they're charging at you, you let them throw into the lines meet. Yeah, I was wondering if Nurgle, because like I feel like Nurgle is meant to be like, you know, meant to hold the line kind of, but they didn't really have much range to defend, you know. But yeah, I wonder if that would be a good trick with Nurgle, to actually just make a gun, like an artillery army with Nurgle, and then just use the plague bearers defensively. Defensive, yeah, that's right. Capacity is tied to garrisons for the melee heroes, and the heralds are tied to the Skaven building. Soul grinders are basically artillery. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. Does soul grinders get the job done though? Like, is soul grinder doomstack going to be worthwhile? But like, yeah, just say you had like, I don't know, like 6 soul grinders or whatever, 6 soul grinder artillery at the back, and then you had a front line of exalted plague bearers with a couple of heroes to buff and heal them. Like, would that kind of work? I don't know. Two to 3 soul grinders do the trick. Yeah, but no, but I'm saying like specifically in order to make the concept of having stationary exalted plague bearers that don't attack, like, you know, you kind of need to have like an artillery squadron that's like so valuable that the AI like has to attack you, you know. Plague bearers with Pox Riders, Hammer and Anvil is more fun. Yeah, but you're not really going to sit back with your plague bearers. Like, you're going to advance the plague bearers into the enemy and then cycle and then hammer and anvil them as well. They need shield or missile block. Yeah, that's the thing. You kind of need to be in melee to be really tanky with Nurgle, don't you? Like, sitting back and getting shot isn't really the thing. It's more of a dwarf thing. Slanesh has to charge. Yeah, true. I was going to heal, but I forgot. Yeah, I think as soon as I get my first exalted hero, I'm going to start loving this campaign a lot more. We should definitely go Toxic Trooper on this one, shouldn't we? Because we're going to have plenty of heals already. So we'll just go, yeah, we'll just go Toxic Trooper and all of our exalted heroes. Because we've got a lot of like non-armor piercing damage. Was this Epidemius? Yeah, I think so. Did I get him? I think I stopped him. Plague Doctor. Standard of Chaos Glory. Oh, that's actually pretty good for a demon army, isn't it? Plus 10 leadership, 35 meter radius. Have we got Max Plague's gone? Plague, and Bilious Cliff's immune. Still immune for 1 turn. Yeah. I wonder if that'll... How many turns have we got left on these plagues? 1 turn. Yeah, this is fucked. Because in one turn they're going to be, the duration's going to go, but then they're going to be immune to plagues for ages after that. We need our plagues to be more virulent. So, wait up, how much? So how long do they stay immune for? Like 4 turns. So we got to make immunity's 5 turns. So we can reduce it to 2 turns. We can increase the duration to 6 turns. I don't think you really need to worry about the spread chance because it already spreads pretty much plenty. Actually, spread chance might be better to keep low because, well, not better, but it's not too bad because if you spread at 55%, it's just going to spread faster. Actually, yeah, it spread faster, which is pretty good. Yeah, maybe we should save up and do a 650 plague. If we could get to like the center of the Empire and drop one of these 650 plagues that lasts for 6 turns and spreads of 55%, then, you know, it'll just like propagate everywhere. Plagues, I don't think plagues can spread over water, no. Unless, yeah, I don't know, maybe they changed it for Kuga. Alright, yeah, so maybe we'll save up and instead of just doing, because like, wait, I can't really do maths when I'm on stream, but let's give it a try. So, like, just say we want to put growth on our own settlement or whatever, right? So we're just doing, oh, they've moved. Okay, cool. Where's the growth one? Yeah, just so we want to put a growth on our own settlement. Oh, is there actually a symptom that gives you extra spread or reduced immunity that you can actually get in the tree as well? No, it doesn't look like it. It's not part of the deal. No. But yeah, so just say we were trying to just maximize the amount of growth on our settlement, then we've got 3 settlements. So we've got 3 settlements. We put down a plague. The plague lasts for 3 turns. And let's say with 25% chance to spread, you know, it spreads to one of the other settlements. It spreads to both of the other settlements, probably, right? Because it's going to be there for 3. It's going to be there for 3 turns. It'll probably spread to the other 2 settlements. Let's just say it probably will. So then we end up having a total of 3 turns on each of the 3 settlements. So we get 9 turns of total. Or we get 9 times total 25 growth. So that would be 9 times 25, and then that would be over the course of, and then there'd be 5 turns of immunity. So it would probably take you, and you might want to wait a couple of turns because it might have taken a couple of turns to spread and whatever. So the whole cycle might take about 5 plus 3, 8 plus maybe 2 more. So it only take 9 or 10 turns to get the whole cycle done. So basically getting 9 times 25 growth over 10 turns. And that would cost you 200. That would cost you 200 infections. Whereas if we waited for, you know, a bunch more turns, and then we max this out and max this out, then we would get 6 times 3, which is 18 times 25. So it'd get double. And 2 turns off. It would take, so it'd be 6, so it'd be 8 turns total. Yeah, so we basically get 18 growth, you know, buffs, 25, or if it was blessed, it'd be 50. We get 18 growths
over the course of 8 turns. Or, oh, well, maybe give it an extra turn because it might take some time to spread. Say 9 or 10 turns, whatever. I'd say it's essentially the same amount of time, but we get double the amount of growth, but it costs triple the amount of infections. Oh, it costs a bit, almost, yeah, 500 instead of 200. But that's only for that one settlement. That's only for that one region. It'll spread way more outside of the region. Yeah, it'll propagate heaps more. So it's probably well worth it. If we can get if we want the Tallyman gives us research rate 50%. That's pretty good, I guess. Can we get income from all buildings? Yeah. Nah. Well, I think, yeah. See, once we get the passives that give us infections per spread and gold per spread, then this is going to be way more lucrative, like making it propagate more. But I think at the moment, I don't know if it's like that worth it. Like it might still be worth it, but it's not. It's going to be worth it more, like much more later on. Because the problem at the moment is it doesn't really give you anything per spread apart from this. Like none of these give you like a a thing per spread. All right. Well, new play system is good. Yeah, I mean, I don't really understand it fully yet. I'm still kind of figuring it out, but it seems definitely fun. It seems definitely more interesting. Because yeah, so basically you get, if you spend 500 instead of 200, you basically get double the amount of growth on my three region province, roughly. Obviously the maths is very inexact, but you get roughly double the amount for 2.5 times as many infections. But the amount that it would propagate to, like, it would propagate heaps more. It might just not even ever stop propagating. It might spread over the whole world or whatever, who knows. Unless there's a cap on how many spreads plagues can have total, which I don't know. It might be. But yeah, but it doesn't really do anything for us. Like it's spreading and propagating over the whole world doesn't give us any advantage. It just, apart from the Tallyman, it just pisses everybody else off, you know. But yeah, once we get that, it'll give us vision. And once we get this, we get one extra summonable Nurgle and gold every time it gets spread. Oh, wait up. Summonable Nurgle units when spread to owned regions. Okay, so that's only to our own region. So that doesn't really help that much. Chance of spreading, yeah. Plus 15 when plague is spread to owned regions. Oh, it's only owned regions. Okay, no, so it doesn't seem to really, we don't really get, it's only when it spreads to owned regions. Oh, that sucks. So we've got to, so basically you need to have like a massive amount of settlements that you own and then try and get your plagues to like propagate back and forth over your own land to get the advantage out of like the Nurglings and the extra money and the extra infections and stuff. Oh, owned regions and forces. Okay. Interesting. So if you just have like shit tons of lords everywhere, that wouldn't, yeah, probably wouldn't pay for the lords though, unfortunately. Interesting, intriguing.
Lord of Blight.
Oh, we get Chaos Warriors. It's pretty sweet.
How come you can only get Chaos Warriors of Nurgle with great weapons? There's no Chaos Warrior. Oh, are there? No, yeah, you can get Chaos Warriors of Nurgle with sword and shield. Oh, there they are. Oh, so is it going to go from there back to here? Yeah, we're not actually going to get the Chaos Warriors. Chosen at tier 3, yeah. No, chosen at... No, not chosen. Yeah, chosen... No, wait up, what? 3. Yeah. Yeah, chosen at tier 3. Oh, hey, Boogie. It goes all the way around. But it says here that it only goes here if you've got tier 2. Yeah, I'm sort of torn here because, so basically we've got this growth building, this growth buff here, and the growth buff is gonna, there's a chance it's going to spread next turn, so I'll get it on Crystal Spires without me having to do anything. But then, if I do, then it's going to be this shitty plague that only lasts for 3 turns, and then it has 5 turns of immunity on it, which means then, like, not only are these guys going to be immune for 5 turns and fucked, but then this one's going to only have growth for 3 turns, and then it's going to be immune and fucked for 5 turns as well. So, I was thinking we could try to, like, block it. If we put, where's our growth one? Yeah, we put our growth. Yeah, put whatever on there, and then how much we got? 300. Yeah, no, I don't know. I sort of feel like I feel like I need to like wait 5 turns till the immunity, like, so you have no growth on here, plus wait 5 turns to get the immunity off our other settlements, and then like do a proper plague after that. Because yeah, it's like doing the shitty plagues basically like blocks out you from being able to do the good plagues. What would be really cool is if we had a special ability where we could spend like a bunch of infections to like instantly delete immunity. Something like that. Alright, I don't know if this is going to work, but... I might just see if we can... Oh man, have we got magic? Yeah, ish, yeah. I don't know if we're gonna win this, but I guess we'll give it a crack. We've got a fair bit of magic. Have you tried out the Nurgle Media Lord? No, I haven't. No, I can't show. It's part of the DLC as well, so I can't I do it. Every spread cuts the duration in half. Oh, does it? There's no way for it to keep spreading forever. Cuts the duration in half. That sounds pretty crap. All right, yeah, I'm gonna wait for 5 turns till all immunity goes away, and then I'm gonna yeah, then I'm just gonna drop like a big fat plague. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, make one of the manifestations remove immunity or something. That would have been good. So, yeah, is that right, Vasily, that every spread cuts the duration in half? You get that from watching somebody else's stream or something? Or did it say, does it say it somewhere in the interface or something? I feel like their dogs and stuff, we should be able to route them pretty easily. So, like their whole army really should route really fast. So if we can just get near the edge of the map somewhere, yeah, like maybe here or something, then we should be able to route them really fast without taking much damage. Unless they come for I'll put these guys back here just in case they want to come for us. It doesn't cut in half, but each plague has a maximum number of times it can spread. So you're saying when a plague spreads, it has the duration of what the plague that spread to. So if you put a 6-turn duration spreader, then a 6-turn duration plague, and then it spreads like on the next turn, then it might have 6 or it might have 5, depending on when it calculates it. And then on the next turn, if it spreads again when it's got 4, then the new plague will only have 4 turns left as well, etc., etc. So if we do a 6-turn plague, it can only spread a maximum number of 6 times, basically, or over 6 turns, I guess. And then every instance of that plague will end on the same turn. Yeah, that probably makes sense actually, because that actually does make sense, because all of the X-plague places all had the same amount of immunity. Yeah, so it's making it even more like, it's making it even worse. Like, yeah, like like the unbuffed plagues are really shit, basically. Because if it spreads on the last turn, then that means it's only going to the new place is only going to be plagued for 1 turn, and it's going to have 5 turns of immunity. You know what I mean? It's pretty shit. Alright, so I think if we want to do this maximally efficiently, I want to move into maybe there and try and route them out the side there, if that works. This is early access, yeah. I infected a Cathay caravan just once, just to see how far it will go. Take a guess. I don't know. Just immediately died and didn't get any spread. I don't know. Hey Zinka, yeah, that sounds, yeah, I think that's right. I think in retrospect, I think you should just, the game's intending you to spend your first 200 on a military building, because you can't spend it on plagues anyway, or you're not supposed to be able to, but you can cheese it so that you can. But yeah, so you're supposed to spend the first one on a military building, and then it's only after you've saved up a new 200, then you're supposed to start trying out your plagues then. But yeah, that's right. You basically would just use the first one just to get the symptoms that you want. If you haven't got any symptoms that you want. Although, nah, even the first one, like, You may as well, yeah, I sort of feel like you may as well still save up 500 even for the first one. Oh, so the spread chance, oh, actually no, so the spread chance does matter because, yeah, so you need, we need to get to the heart of the empire. You need somewhere where the spreads, you need somewhere where the plagues can spread 360 degrees. If they only spread one to one province outwards, it's really shit. So yeah, if you want to get the maximum amount of spreads, you need all three things. You need spread chance, spread duration, and lack of immunity. And then, yeah, it could potentially spread out quite far. It could cover a lot of, like, the more interconnect, the more of a sphere of area that you've got, a circle of area that you've got, the more you're going to be able to, like, I don't know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Basically, we've got to get to the heart of the empire where we can spread in all directions. Get out of this shitty area. They don't really want to do it, do they? How can I activate these guys without screwing up my formation? I think we're just gonna have to deal with it. Can you put a plague on a cult location? I'm not sure. I don't think so, because it says they can only do it on friendly settlements. Hey Paranoic, NDA is lifted on the FreeLC, but not the DLC. So the update that's going to happen on the 30th, that's at the same time as the FreeLC, that's what I'm playing. I'm playing like the new version of the game that's going to come out on the 30th, but I haven't got the DLC installed, and I can't talk about the DLC stuff. We can talk about stuff that's already been shown on other, you know, by other people, but I can't release any like new information about the DLC or anything. All right, let's go in here like this, and then we'll. Thunderbird has already shown. Tell us about it. You had an email about it. Oh, what was the email? Did everybody get the email? It's pretty cool.
I am light. So be it. Rotten sorcery.
Just forget to turn the DLC off. Whoops. Kind of situation. The email said, tell your audience about the Thunder Barge. Doesn't sound right. Yeah, so all the demon factions are gone. Yeah, it's all the demons are gone, and all the dogs are going to rout. So it's all pretty good, I think. As long as we keep our hero away from their demon, their lord, until the end, I think we'll be good. Keep him slightly debuffed, so he doesn't do as much damage.
of Nurgle.
Elspeth and Draken video. I really like that Elspeth and Draken video. It was cool. I feel like the Elspeths, yeah, I feel like all of the factions actually have a lot of, they feel very story, like they've got a lot of story to them, you know? Oh, I don't know about, actually I don't know about Elspeth, because, I mean, I don't know about Tamarkan, because I haven't, yeah, there hasn't been, was there, well, there was a video about Tamarkan, wasn't there? Actually, there was a video about Tamarkan. I don't know. I feel like the Elspeth and Draken video, like all the cinematic sort of parts of it, like not the like. There's sort of two parts to those gameplay things, right? There's like the conversational part with like the devs kind of like telling the story in a jokey sort of manner or whatever. But then there's like those kind of cutscenes and stuff that give you more of a vibe of more of the like the vibe, I guess, of the Lord. And they're both cool, but yeah, they're sort of, I guess like the cutscenes are the like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I just got a sense of the atmosphere of Elspeth's campaign from that, whereas I feel like I didn't really get much of a sense. Maybe I didn't really pay much attention to the Tamarkan one. I was too hyperventilating from excitement about the DLC when I watched that one or something. Gotta get them infections.
Worthless lives, worthless deaths.
There's this sort of ominous noise in the game. Kind of reminds me of XCOM 2. This kind of vibraty sort of noise.
Worthy supplements to Nurgle.
It's from the Howling Citadel landmark. I don't know if we can get any captives really from this fight, but we can try, I guess. Or maybe I'll just auto it and see if we get any captives. Oh yeah, we've got heaps of captives, nice. 22, yeah, so it's about 4 per. The eye symbol? Oh, this thing. This is like... That's pretty cool. All right. All right, let's actually, he's got the plus 10 replenishment, hasn't he? Yeah.
I bring despair.
Get those guys back into the pool, ready to be recruited elsewhere as needed.
Lord of Blight.
Inequality of outcomes. Grandfather asks. Foster. Bile.
So he's got nothing. He's rank 192. Doesn't even have an army built here. No. So I think we should be safe to force march.
Epidemius.
I'm not sure if it'll help us too much, but give it a try.
Pestilence is yours.
Oh, fuck. The wrong way.
Pace. Titled one.
The weeping saw of chaos prevails.
I'll give that to him. And
Plague. All shall.
so I can respec out. Be teleported back in at the later opportune moment. Yeah, so this guy gives plus 10% replenishment. So it's actually really cool to have. I've got 2 of these guys now. So whenever I need to recruit some new guys, I just pop this guy out. Once I level him up, he can probably get some replenishment in his skill tree as well.
That's the true
Maybe.
fascination.
Yeah. So give him 6% there, plus he's got 10% automatically. Yeah, whatever. And then he can be the, he's basically my recruiter. He picks up the dudes and replenishes them for me.
It takes just one blighted color to bring
Yeah, well, this guy.
chain of infection. Brings corruption.
What else we can pestilence? Oh, what's salt do? Salt is money. Sweet, sweet cash. Alright. Why not? Let's do it. Oh. Yeah, that's right. We'll do it for now, I guess. But eventually we'll probably want to use it up for infection. We'll probably want to have infections, walls to give extra hero, and the normal money building that gives way more. Yeah, 25% recruit reduction. It's only local area though, right? Yeah, still pretty good. Actually, yeah, it's really good because this might be like a frontline area that we might want to raise warriors on. You don't get warriors of chaos. No, sorry, Nurgle doesn't get students, do they? It's only warriors of chaos that get students, I think. Actually, Nurgle's going to be pretty good, actually, isn't it? Like at the start, it felt really slow and like hard to get going. But especially if we build a second recruitment building, and they're just pumping out productivity, we can just recruit them anywhere, kind of like vampires, and like maybe they'll actually become quite blitzy once we get going a bit, because we'll be able to recruit at the front line all the time with our most hardcore. You can recruit your most hardcore units at the front line all the time. Is this permanent? Your most beloved Nurgling greedily suckles upon your pus for far too long. Alas, its tiny bloated body cannot contain the putrescent bile. It bursts, showering a nearby follower in flesh-eating filth. What a heavenly blessing. It seems like this is permanent, right? I think I'll take the corruption. Was that one of my Blairberg? Create additional lord can do. Blairberg. Oh, nice. My hero got +4 corruption. Oh, he's got stalk. I didn't even know he had stalk. That's cool. And he's got Vanguard as well. And now he gives a +4 corruption to local area. Yeah, that's really cool. I love those traits when you get like a trait like that and you get a Alright, well, I can't reach, but I mean I did force march, so I feel like I made the best effort I could.
In traits what I study, 2 scores on sprawls. A conduit for father's pestilential powers. The Earthfather's host, a loathsome thought. Rot Weaver.
Guess we'll use that somewhat.
A boost to my talents.
Yeah, like Skaven have stuff like that. I don't think the Dark Elves do. Oh, maybe the Dark Elves do as well. Actually, Dark Elves definitely have dilemmas like that, but I don't know if any of them give you traits. But I know the Skaven ones do.
Harold goes.
Yeah. No, Dark Elves definitely get the the dilemmas, but do they have ones that give them permanent traits? Yeah, I think they do actually. I think there's at least one that gives you a permanent trait. Most of them give you like items or experience or something, but yeah, there might be one that gives you a permanent trait. One, or maybe there's more than one. But I know with Skaven they come up at least like every campaign I get at least one of them. Feels like up to 450. But yeah, see now we've got 5 turns of immunity. 5 turns of immunity. 5 turns of immunity. Yeah, see they all ended on the same turn. So now we're down to 2. Yeah, once we get into the Empire, it's gonna be much better, I think. Oh, plague duration +1 turns in local region. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright. Casualty replenishment +5%. So yeah, so now I'm like, I don't know if I actually need to go up here as much as I thought I did. Yeah, 150. So yeah, this thing, we're going to get 150 when it spreads. But that's only going to be once every... It's going to be 150 gold once every 8 turns. Oh yeah, actually that's a good call. So if you have like spread... If you have like max spread, minimum duration, and minimum immunity, that's going to give you the most of these. Tech, yeah. Yeah, the +5% spread is good. You get a few extra plagues when they spread to your own region, but I feel like it's not going to be that much. Blessed Symptoms is really good. Infections from all buildings, extra 10%. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, that's the shit. That's what you want. +1 plague duration for all plagues and -1 immunity. So that means maxed out they'll only have 1 turn of immunity and the plagues will last for 7 turns. That's getting pretty good. All right, a casual 39 turns, yeah. Unless we can get our technology up higher. All right, I'm going to spend the 200 on this because I want to get these sick plagues going.
And bleak, Tallyman.
And yeah, I think I want to. Oh, Daniel's frustrated. Daniel's angry. This is the second time we've screwed him over. Every time he tries to expand in any direction, we just take his settlement from him and be like, "Get back in your box, Daniel." He's too red. Maybe if he equipped a few Nurgle body parts and turned green, maybe we'd respect him more. All right, we need some technology boosting, don't we? What kind of heroes give us more technology? Oh, the Foster Cult's commandments gives us extra infections per turn. That's pretty good as well. Yeah, so yeah, we need more cults. So the only thing that we can do to get more cults is just increase corruption, yeah? What level is this? Is that?
No other.
It's level 2. So we're gonna get it level 1 anyway. So yeah, we'll sack it. We'll sack it with Epidemius. Boris has got a crap trait, doesn't he? It's nothing that you want.
Move, warriors. Back again. Rust. Best plague bearer. Plague.
Cultist heroes should be able to establish cults.
Tough you are.
Oh, do they?
By human.
Can we put cults under our own settlements?
Fresh.
No, we can't put them under our own. How's Throt after all these updates? I don't know.
Tide of Nurgle take them.
No. Does any of the heroes have a steel technology? The sorcerer heroes would have steel technology, but we don't have them. So that's cool. So once, yeah, actually with the DLC, this guy will be heaps better because we'll be able to use steel technology with the sorcerer heroes.
To conflict disciples.
Alright, so yeah, we're sacking it with him, and then that guy can probably occupy it. Oh, is that Boris? Fuck. The orc heroes? What? The orc, the black orc heroes assault. What? Block armies. No, sorcerers steal technology, I'm pretty sure. They'll be the same as all the other sorcerers. Or is it? Oh, maybe, wait up, is it? Oh, maybe they, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure they steal technology. We've already got the sorcerers in the game. They're the same as the Zeech sorcerers and the Slanesh sorcerers and stuff. Yeah, I can't quite remember exactly what skills they've got right now, but we already know what skills they've got because they'll have the same skills as the ones that are already in the game. Trollhat says they do block army on armies and they do steel technology on settlements. Boris definitely has a shit trait. Yeah, I can't remember what it is, but I've got that, you know, that instinctual fear of killing Boris because you know you'll get a shit trait, and it's like, oh well. Yeah, I probably should have actually. I should have made one of the other lords do it, but I don't know. I saw like a generic looking dude there. I just thought it was a I just thought it was one of the Drazina or something, but no, it was not. The Nurglings are pretty ugly to look at. What do you mean? They're beautiful. These guys look pretty awesome. Look at them. Forsaken. Yeah, the green looks really cool. Yeah, they've done a great job on a lot of these models. They're so amazing. I'll be forever grateful to Creative Assembly for bringing this world to life in game form. It's so cool. The Forsaken run like they smell donuts. Yeah, they do, don't they? They're like, it's like, donuts? That's exactly right. They do run like they smell donuts. They're excellent. It's an excellent description. Alright, we got a little the wall situation going on. Debuff Boris so he can't do too much damage. Plague Bearer him in so he can't get away. We'll commence killing him with fire, with purple death fire. Oh, what the? Oh, shit! Oh. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh, man. So much for our dude with the unique trait. Rip! Fucking hell, he was my healer as well. I didn't even, oh man, I didn't even notice. But yeah, the AI definitely goes for small targets now, hey? Oh, unless he might have just, did he just level up and get a plank one, and was that why they drilled him? Man, we're getting fucked up here. Well, some mistakes were made.
Lead us to mortals!
Fucking hell, this is pretty rough. Oh, fuck.
My task is your task.
Jesus Christ, we fucked up pretty bad. This is not a... Didn't do a good job at this battle.
Let me count the bugles. Confetti footfalls.
Oh, that's not gonna help me, is it? Wrong button.
Pestilence marauders!
Over there.
Fuck. This feels like that time when I got shot when I was playing with Cougar.
Go. Unadequate vantage point. My task is your task.
Fucking run.
I'm going. Over there.
Give us ruin!
Of course.
Death! Decay!
Herald of Nurgle.
Brothers in decay!
Grandfather says. Reckoner of mortality.
Fuck, I can't move. I can't click on half these fucking areas here as well.
Let there be rot!
It's like, this could have been not that hard, but instead we are fighting for our fucking lives. He's got a bit of health left, he can actually fight again.
Tracking the diseased. Epidemius.
Retreat!
First, drop barrel. Walking rock. Blade Pendandra. My task is your task. Kill. Epidemius! Perish! Blade Father's sunset. Murder on Nurgle! Epidemius! Bring me forth! Show me that festering flesh!
It's not routed.
Bilious brothers!
Oh, this guy here.
Marauders of Nurgle!
Decompose!
Well, that was extremely fucked. But on the plus side, only the second time this campaign we've gotten wiped out. The AI is definitely different now. The way that the AI targets your characters and stuff is definitely different now. Like, oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure unless he was mounted on a palanquin. If he was mounted on a palanquin, then that would take total sense, because that's I've gotten a heralds killed that way before, where they're on foot, they're mixed in with the other troops, they don't get shot, they're fine, and then all of a sudden they just get drilled because they leveled up and automatically mounted on a palanquin, and then they become a large, extremely slow target, which is what Epidemius is all the time. He's got like slow speed and large size. He's a big bullet magnet. But that was just extreme because there was so much. Yeah, I just fucked up basically. I wasn't thinking. I was kind of on autopilot. I needed to have my lines spread out so I could have shut down all the archers, obviously. But yeah, in retrospect, that was pretty obviously a really bad way to go about that battle. But I feel like they specifically fucked up that herald really bad. He got wrecked. They were all like that guy in particular. Beast of Nurgle, he's regenerating, he's happy as Larry. Not bothered. I wonder if we should take... Oh, we can't take replenishment, I don't think, because it's a settlement battle. We can take our 37 infections. I was hoping to try to get another heal, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh yeah, I guess it's a bit of a bad matchup, but we also I just played it really badly. Like I was kind of, I mean, the first part, which was like pulling in Boris and killing him, that part was kind of, we're going okay, until I realized they were focus firing my heroes and they just drilled the herald in like 2 seconds. But yeah, I should have used my heroes to end maybe one unit of infantry to get Boris, but everyone else should have been spread out trying to shut down as many archers as possible. Yeah, Nurgle's kind of a weird one because it's like against shooters, because it's like we need to get into melee with them in order to not die, but we're slow. So it's like it's a weird, you know. But like we were talking about, like I was talking about before, like you can have the you could have a backline of artillery or something, so you can outrange their range, and that would force them to come to you and fight, which means then you could use your like really tanky regenerating whatever front line, you know. But yeah, it's a bit of a paradox. Oh, poor old plague ridden. Need a marauder first wave. Yeah, that's it. You need a marauder first wave to run up and engage them quick, or Forsaken because they're quick. Yeah, Forsaken front line, and then second wave of plague ridden of plague bearers. Oh well, we'll know for better luck next time, I guess. Yeah, let's do another one of our plague bearers. Rot flies, yeah, for sure. If we had if that guy had lived long enough, we could have got him on a rot fly. See, at least with vampires, you've got like that chance that they might rise from the dead. I guess actually leadership for Lord's army, actually that's actually not too bad of a trait really for demons, because the more leadership you can get on demons, the better. I'm so surprised that I managed to keep Epidemius alive. I'm fighting for my life there.
Maggot can decides.
Yeah, some Nurgle cavalry might be nice actually. Nurgle knights. So yeah, the new Rot Knights or whatever they're called. We killed Kenny, those bastards. I know. The new Rot Knights or whatever that are on the Rot Hounds or whatever they're called. Yeah, we can't show them, but we can show, I think we do have the mount for our sorcerers, so we can show the mount. It's pretty cool.
Good for destruction.
Yeah, I want to try doing Overcast Doom and Darkness and see if that gives us a heap of If that gives us a heap of army ability power.
Herald Lyca. Faster. Plague.
Yeah, so we'll next time we'll do it. We'll do it. So we turn this to infections, and we got the other one on infections as well. And then once this 4-turn immunity wears off, hopefully we'll have enough infections to be able to drop like super plague. And then we'll change all these back to increasing duration of plagues and stuff, and then it should be good. Growth. I don't think I want growth. Like, growth is cool and everything, but I want to do my growth the proper Nurgle way with plagues. What is Daniel doing? Daniel is trying to get a settlement. Whenever he goes over here, like he marches over here, and then I took the settlement, and then he marches over here, and I took the settlement. Now he's just completely surrounded, and he's just got his one little shitty fucking port of secrets. So Daniel's just lamenting his lack of awesomeness. All right, so should we? Yeah, he's like, I don't know if he's my pet. He might. Yeah, he seems pretty happy with me. Yeah, he's like, oh, look at how much he's into me. Fucking loves me. We could trade him something. Yeah, we could give him like a double, we could give him build a military building. I don't know if, I wonder if military buildings count as... Wait, which one was the one that he valued a lot? Crystal Spires? Yeah, Crystal Spires, yeah. Yeah, if I got a level 2 settlement and put military building and a money building in there, then we could make him our vassal. When will the embargo be listed for the new stuff? 23rd. So we've got 3 days, three more days of FreeLC stuff, and then we can show some some DLC stuff. Overall, I feel it's going to be a disservice to have the main demon faction so cramped in the tiny chaos wastes. Yeah, I guess so, but I don't know. At the same time, I kind of feel like all of the demon faction, or all of the demon factions, or almost all of them, should be in the chaos wastes, because having the demon factions just like spread around all over the world, it just like, it might be cool for those demon factions, but it makes the world seem all like demon infested, you know? And that's just, I don't know, that's not really how the Warhammer world is, I don't think, you know? Like, obviously there's a lot more demon infestation in the Warhammer world than there is in our world, but it's not like, yeah, it's weird having these like Scarbrand's demon nation in the middle of the Badlands, and Nakari's demon nation in Ulthuan and stuff, you know? Like, it's weird, you know? Those factions should kind of like pop up at some point maybe or whatever, but they shouldn't just be there all the time. I think that's really weird.
Agreed. Reckoner of mortality. Bile.
Alrighty.
Wafts of Nurgle's power. Just fill with stench.
How much is that? 640? Yeah, I may as well just do it. May as well just do it. Spread chance. Let's do it. It says spread chance. Does it mean chance of spreading to the region or chance of... Oh, it's only local region. It's only duration and chance of spreading local region. Hey, Monkey Man Fu. Yeah, no, it's not like, it's not the location that I'm talking about. Like, it's not that I think Scarbrand should be somewhere else. I think Scarbrand should just be nowhere. Like, I just think, like, in terms of the story of the world or whatever, like, you know, the world should be like, you know, normal. Like, there should just be like, there's some greenskins invading every now and again. There's some beastmen hiding in the wilderness. There's goblins in the mountains and shit. But that's just normal shit, you know? And then every now and again, something really bad happens and like a demon fucking tears a hole in reality and comes through and whatever, you know? But it shouldn't just be like normal. Like, it's not just like normal, like that's just Scarbrand's nation. Scarbrand's commune that he has set up down there, you know what I mean? Like it's like they're settled factions with established, like they have established relationships with their neighbors and stuff, and they're also they're just like standard enemies. Like, you know, like if you play as Wurzag, then Scarbrand is just like your standard early game opponent that you wipe out in the first 10 turns or whatever. Like, it's not like Scarbrand shouldn't be like that. Like, he shouldn't be, you know how you have like your kill 5 rat quest at the start of an MMO or whatever? Like, Scarbrand shouldn't be the kill 5 rats quest. He should be like the end game, you know, or at least the mid game or something. Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like all the demon factions basically should either start in the Chaos Wastes or start just not on the map at all and just emerge like later on sometime during the campaign. I reckon they should emerge kind of like Beastmen factions, like wiped out Beastmen factions, how they just kind of pop up again after a while. But outside of your territory, like somewhere near the edge of your territory, they should just pop out. What's Archaon doing? Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, Poxmakers and Nurgle. Yeah, we can. I wonder if we can confederate them.
Between experiments. Grandfather.
We'll get a non-aggression pact with them. And see if we can start building up relations. Yeah, that would be cool if there's if Scarbrand would appear after like a really big battle or something, or there'd be a chance that he could appear. That would be actually really cool.
Yes. Bow before he who wields the slit.
Archaon's still only got 1 settlement. He's strength rank 46 though, so he's pretty strong. Yeah, like it's an artistic choice, I guess, maybe, or I don't know. So you could say that the scenario is that for some reason at the moment there's some confluence of the planets and shit. Morisleb and Mansleb are both fucking, you know, in orbit or some shit, and all these demon portals have opened up everywhere, and there's like some ultimate just cataclysm happening in the Warhammer world, and that's the stage is set. That's where we are right now, and like you can say that, and that is what it is like now in the world. But I'm just saying, I think that's shit, and it's heaps better to have it like this. It's just like the normal Warhammer world where it's already pretty fucking bad, and then the stage is set, and then even worse shit can happen, and the demons can come and stuff. You know, that's what I think would be cooler. You know, that's all I was trying to say. It's not like it's not like, you know, I don't know. It's fine the way it is or whatever, but I just think it would be better if they did it that way. Well, we took a bit of a flogging. We lost our hero. It's okay. We didn't really need him anymore though, because we've got other casters. But it still does suck quite a bit. But, you know, if we don't have consequences, then I guess, you know, consequences make things more meaningful and stuff, or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, so maybe I'm better off just going for the growth instead of waiting for the, instead of going for the, yeah, you're probably going to get more total growth from just putting it in growth mode than you will getting infections to try to get a plague. I'm kind of used to the old plagues where you just could get ridiculous growth super easy, like straight away. Isn't that what they did with Realm of Chaos and everybody hated it? The events where they all popped out and stuff. Yeah, but it's because it was just like arbitrary and sort of like, yeah. No, like that's the thing. I don't really like that like end of the world, like overall, like kind of, like I feel like it's much better if each one is individually. Like it's much better if like you're playing your normal campaign and then like, I don't know, a turn 80 or something, you find out that a demon has appeared in like Kislev or something, if you're playing as Empire, you know, and it's Scarbrand. Scarbrand's just torn a hole in reality and popped out in Kislev or something, and he's rampaging south and he's going to be in the Empire soon. Like that would like be a cool, like scary thing to happen, you know, or even maybe further away. So he's got a chance to kill some other minor factions and set himself up as a major enemy or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, yeah, unrewarding is a big thing as well. Like I think that's a design sort of philosophy that they're moving away from now. They had a few factions that had setups like that where they're like, oh, we're gonna make this faction a bit more challenging because they're gonna be able to do some cool stuff, but they gotta overcome this and this and this, you know. And like that's Nurgle is definitely one of those factions. But the thing is, there's not enough of a payoff. Like you can't have it's like, oh, they've got to overcome this and this and this, but if you overcome all those things, then they're pretty cool. Like that's no good, because other factions are pretty cool already without having to deal with a heap of bullshit, you know. So if you're gonna have, so it has to be the other way around. It has to be like this faction has the coolest fucking shit that you could ever get, but you have to do a couple of things to get that awesome stuff, and then people are like, fuck, that's okay. I mean, considering the amount of awesome stuff you're going to get, a couple of things you got to do is not that bad. And that's like how Chaos Dwarfs are, you know? Chaos Dwarfs have got these like really cool units and all this really cool stuff. You have to do a bit of stuff to get it, but it's really cool. You know, like if Chaos Dwarfs were like, had all of that economy stuff to deal with and you just got a normal economy out of it and normal units and nothing sort of awesome, then, you know, like it would be pretty crap. What are we going to do now? My immediate goals are all like kind of achieved. How are we going with Malice? Is he still like believing, is he still drinking the Kool-Aid or what? Yeah, he's still kind of down. He hasn't taken out his starting enemy yet. That's pretty cool. Got some sea treasures to go for. I don't know if I want to get shot at anytime soon again after that last devastating shooting incident. That gun violence incident. What's something big that we can give him? What about like a massive horde of Chaos Spawn? They'd just get shot and die, wouldn't they? What's something else big we could have? Cavalry? Yeah, I guess we could have a heap of armored knights. I don't feel like they're that killy though.
All to further the cause.
Should we just trek over here, I guess?
Living worms in the host. 353 outstanding. Strongest Rottara.
Should I just pop over here to Frozen Landing and get amongst it?
Death is banal.
I feel like I could easily get caught out and die there.
That's the truth.
I don't know. We could go down here, but I don't know. Are those Slanesh guys still alive? Did Archeon kill his starting?
So be it.
He's not at war with anybody anymore, so... Oh yeah, so there'd be these guys.
War on
They own all that, right? 3 settlements, 1, 2, 3, yeah. And what then? We got like Skaven or something in there. The Goromani tribe. Oh, we don't have vision on them. Toad Cav.
Flies are Nurgle's eyes.
Alright, let's see if we can take Frozen
Obey
Landing.
your master, little ones. Megaton. Rise, sorrow. Roar, roar, roar. Nurgle demands haste. Pull those rotten oars.
Should I build another one of these things? Get some more marauders happening. Or is it sort of a waste? Sort of a waste to build it somewhere where you don't have the capacity to. But you can't potentially make it bigger later on. Yeah, we do. We kind of need to make him a vassal so that we can get the commandments, don't we? But I can't really make him a vassal unless I can give him regions. I mean, I could give him Volcano's Heart, I guess. Oh no, he won't go for that though. I mean, he'll take it, but he wouldn't give me vassal for it.
You too can ascend.
Yeah. So Crystal Spires, if I leveled it up and put a money building in there, then he would do it. But then we lose the settlement. Maybe I should just kill him. This might be the way to go. I could pop that as well, maybe. Yeah. Kill him. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait a while, maybe, and then maybe we'll kill him. See how we go. Oh, actually, we could. Yeah, we can save our growth plague for up here, but now that we're down here, we can drop some other plagues if we wanted to. Plague bomb. I think 500. So if we wanted to do growth for our own settlements, income from more buildings. And then whatever. And then we want to do max reduction in immunity, max increased duration. So 500. And if we wanted to do increased spread, then 650. Yeah, I suppose you want to do... Yeah, we want all of them, really. Yeah, I guess we want all of them. But, well, actually, no, we could put a lord up with and pop this on him. And that'll give us 25% extra spread. But maybe we should do that as well. You kind of want to wait till we get a blessed sport. We kind of want to wait till we get a blessed growth symptom as well. Duration effectively means it spreads to more regions. Yeah, it does. But the thing is, we don't get any advantage out of it spreading to more regions, except for if they're our regions. And yeah. And then later on we can get buffs and stuff to it, but it's still only our own regions. We don't really get any advantage out of it spreading to enemy regions, apart from just, you know, it's screwing them around.
Fill the city with fire.
Sorry, yes, we do get that. Yeah. So this is the reason why we want to get more spreads and keep more spreads going. And that is the major focus of the campaign, actually, I guess. Yeah. I was thinking about, you know, the gold and other stuff. Gold and getting infections back, basically, that only applies to your own settlements, and the main functions of the plagues, they only really give you advantage in your own settlements. But yeah, we do have this extra thing up here, which does actually make it so that we do get an advantage out of spreading it. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. But it doesn't scale or anything, though. We can't, like, make it go crazy.
Must not wash wounds.
Hey, Thomas. Yeah, I'm still kind of getting the hang of it, I think. I'm liking him, but yeah. I don't think I've quite figured him out yet, though, still. Might just do Epidemius first.
Faster! Conjurer of decay. To pour trigger.
Oh, Astrogoth. What do we got in here? Nothing much. Alright. Can we get in here? Oh no, that's not beach. Nope. Alright. Who's our main caster? This guy's probably our main caster, so we'll get him to go in here.
Sail and pollute.
These guys are both just replenishing guys. But this guy's probably the most important because he's higher level.
Plants are path. Over. Water. Sail.
Fuck. Alright, what about if we go... Oh, wait out. If I actually, no, if I siege this...
To conflict disciples.
Now there's no zone of control. No. Thought we'd be able to get in there somehow. Sorry. That's the Nurgle economy now? Yeah, the Nurgle economy is, I don't know. It seems okay, actually. Should I... I'll jump in and get some heals. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying Epidemius, I think, more than I was previously enjoying Kugath. But I haven't played Kugath with the new plague system, so maybe I would like Kugath as well. I wonder if Kugath's plagues like spread less or anything like that, or like, yeah, I wonder what's worse about Kugath, if anything. Or if it's less about their abilities and more just about their, like, what they're trying to achieve kind of thing. Like, I wonder if they have the same tick tree and the same, everything, basically. Yeah, Kugath doesn't have that thing at the top. And Kugath gets more blessed spawns, blessed things in his. So instead of just getting one, like Kugath might get 2 or 3, double strength symptoms. Up more blessed. Oh, you can get up to 6 blessed symptoms. Oh, crazy! So you can get like super good plagues. Epi's skill tree looked kind of dry. Yeah, his skill tree is sort of similar to Kugath's, really, except without the spells. He's got like that same Mortis engine type thing that Kugath's got, and he's got that other thing. And he's got this thing that does a heap of damage. It's on a cooldown. It's like an explosion. Kugath is a super spreader, confirmed. 1 extra for every 10 levels, yeah, that's cool. I wonder if Kugath can make his like last longer as well. Well, he can make his double. He can make like, if you're trying to like put growth on your settlement, for example, Kugath could probably get blessed growth more often. Like if you're getting 6 blessed symptoms every time, 6. That's probably half the available symptoms. So you got like a 50-50 chance of getting your double growth or double whatever it is you're trying to do. Have they not got enough corruption to get? They haven't got enough corruption to get even a single menace below.
Virulent proliferations.
Oh man, they're ranged. The ranged are after me again. I think it's just location. Yeah, I think if we just get down into somewhere where the plagues can go in 2 dimensions, you know, instead of just only be able to spread east and west. If they can go north, south, east, and west, then don't forget to boil your own troops. Yeah, thanks, Hood. That was like 1 time. Wow, it was like 3 or 4 times. Like, jeez. It is pretty cool that that Nurgle is such a faction that you can accidentally drop an AoE on your own infantry blob like multiple times and still survive. Pretty cool. Yeah, there's I was doing a Kugas stream one time and I kept getting mixed up between the AoE heal and the massive AoE damage spell that just deletes armies, and I cast it on myself like at least 3 different times during the campaign. But we still kept on you know, kept on keeping on. So that was pretty good.
Eliminate the distractions.
I wonder if direct damage counts as a debuff. Oh yeah, that'll give us a little bump. The plague father cares not from whence the plagues come, or whatever. Trying to get this big heal up, but it's hard work. Ah, missed. Swing and a miss.
They must rot! Plague and pestilence! Now you'll suffer! Manifest decay!
Might make it, maybe.
Mother King! Prosperous! Epidemius!
I don't think we're gonna make it. God damn it.
Tainted one! Despair it is! Gruesome! Brothers in decay! Lord of Nurgle!
Nah. No. Well, we got a few more passives, heals from the passive anyway. This is pretty good. I feel like we're doing pretty well considering how many. Well, we've made 2 pretty bad colossal screw ups in this campaign. And they're still kicking on. A testament to the durability of Nurgle. I definitely like my current Marauder Forsaken army a lot better than my starting Demon Melt Like Candle Wax army. The only screw up in the campaign is not playing it, yeah. Alrighty then.
We will infest the ruins!
Oh yeah, nice. We got a Purveyor of Mortality. We need, yeah, he's kind of like a mini Kugath, this guy. We need like a shit ton of missile resistance on him so he doesn't get blown up by kids of archers again. Alright, Alright, let's melt down some stuff. Torment sword, nice. I've gotten a pretty epic assortment of completely trash items. Oh, channeling staff, he can't use it though. Would have been good. Ogre blade. Oh, torment blade. Sorry, for some reason I thought it was tormentor sword. But yeah, torment blade. Alright, nice. Yeah, I think if I was gonna do it all again, I think I would just go all out for growth, because I was sort of used to the old Nurgle way where you don't really need growth because you just have all these crazy plagues. Whereas, you know, normally how I'd play it is I would rush for tier 3 really fast. And especially because you need 3 growth to get to tier 3 instead of just 2. That's actually like makes it like massively longer, like twice or more longer than it normally would be. So yeah, if I had to do it all over again, I would put these growth, put the growth commandments on instead of the infection one. I kind of thought I needed those infections because infections are so hard to come by and all that kind of stuff. But I think just going straight up growth, like just like normal playing like a normal faction, just go growth in construction or growth in control here. Put growth in all your buildings so you pump up to tier 3 as fast as possible. Put down your hero capacity building, pump out 4 heroes real quick, and then, you know, and then you have like a sweet little hero army. Just for not saying that's like the best way to play or anything. I'm just saying that's personally what I would, if I was gonna, like, next time I play Nurgle, that's what I'll do. Same if I'm playing as Kugath. Yeah, I think I'll still like playing Kugath and Epidemius even after Tamakan comes out, because Tamakan is a bit like, he's a bit too DLC, you know, like if you like, yeah, I feel like if you want to play like classic Nurgle, you might still want to like not play him, you know. I don't know. Like, what am I trying to say? I feel like Tamakan's got like heaps more cool stuff than Epidemius and Kugath do, but then that sort of, I don't know. Maybe sometimes you just want the vanilla experience, you know. Thoughts on Tamakan's defeat trait that increases hero cap by +3 for all heroes? I think it's wildly out of whack with any with how Lord defeat traits should be. The extra features can get a little bit out of hand. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, like, I think it's cool, like with Gelt's campaign, for example, you know, and I know at least one person thinks exactly the opposite about this that I do, but I love the way that Gelt is now, because his campaign is totally focused on magic and wizards, and instead of just having the same thing as Karl Franz, whereas now Karl Franz has got the whole Elector count thing, and he's the Emperor, and he's got all these things about diplomacy and all that kind of stuff, and Gelt doesn't give a shit about any of that. He's all about wizards and just maximum magic power and stuff. And yeah, it feels really cool having this weird, like, it's not, you know what I mean? Like, he's still Empire, but it's like a Gelt version of Empire, and it feels really appropriate for him, you know? So I think in like some cases like that, I think it's really good, although there's somebody else that is was telling me that they hate it and they just want Gelt to be exactly the same as Karl Franz, basically. And yeah, I totally understand that as well. You can kind of get it from either way, I guess.
We
are the scourge of our
Makes you wish that it was easier for other legendary lords, Empire legendary lords to get a wizard. It's pretty easy. Yeah, wizards are at tier 2 now. You can get wizards like super fast. Unless you're playing as Franz, because you have to. Well, you can still do it as Franz, but you have to take another settlement because the Altdorf College of Wizards is tier 3. But if you just take like, you know, if you take some other area, if you take somewhere else, then you can just build a tier 2 wizard place there. It's just that the landmark. If Altdorf's got a landmark wizard building, and you have to. It's tier 3. But if you take over a different state or whatever, like yeah, if you take out Kemmler or whatever on probably by turn 7 or 8 or something, then you can build one in his lands. So how many turns we got left? Still 3. 2 turns. All right. I guess I should just save up. Keep saving and just do the best plague I can do after 2 turns. Yeah, and I do want the infections, but yeah, I think if I was going to do it again, I would just not worry about the plagues at all at first. I'd just focus on military entirely and growth. Kugath didn't get a unique mechanic. No, Kugath didn't get as much stuff as the Empire, but that's okay. In my book anyway, because I love the Empire more, and Empire's been waiting longer than Kugath, you know. Kugath can wait. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, it's I guess they can only do a limited number of things, you know, that sort of... They can't do everything at once. Are these, who do these guys belong to?
I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
Who is that we just went to war with? Ah, Clan Furic. Yeah. Those guys. Is this Clan Furic as well? No, it's not.
Maggot can decides.
The dwarfs are gonna come after us, aren't they?
The Fly Lord favors us. Tainted one.
They've got the plus 10 replenishment, right?
Plague bearer. Plague.
Now we're talking.
Plague counter. Bring ruin. Pass.
Great Unclean One. Oh yeah, I don't know if you still have those technologies that you used to get for the Great Unclean Ones and stuff. But yeah, so our sort of mechanics work well with Epidemius getting in amongst it in a big melee blob. But yeah, I'm not sure what... I sort of feel like Nurgle Cavalry is what we want. I guess we have to build a different building for that though. These guys... Do you want to... It would be good to keep these guys as like a vassal. Sands of Sickness. Melee damage reflection. Melee defense. Duration 16. So, oh, duration 16 seconds, cooldown 120 seconds. Doesn't seem very good. Spread sand of sickness as a chain hex. Yeah, but it only lasts for 15 seconds on each target. So it's like, I mean, it's still cool. It's like, yeah, I guess, yeah, it's whatever. It's cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's fine. It's like sort of like Helm of Discord, I guess, but just instead of just doing everything within the AoE, it sort of spreads. Oh, this... Oh, man.
Against council orders.
Back to lethal. Alright.
Tallyman! We are not
Alright, we've got a new, thing going on. I reckon we can... The chances of ambushing are pretty low.
This ink is frozen! It's greet me a fresh batch! Yeah, father's way.
Foster. Haste saves. Courage deceives.
Yeah, so hopefully we can suck him into at least moving a bit closer.
Those are days not decay.
Is that a busted port? Ruin docks, yeah, right. Yeah, that's pretty cool. May as well grab that, I guess. Yeah, so we've got no plagues going at the moment. Hey, it's got 1 turn duration right now, so if I... When does the... Yeah, see, I don't know when the plague goes away. Like, if I put a plague there, could it spread to this fact? Could it spread to here? Like, would this immunity go away this turn, and then, you know, it could spread over the end turn, or do I have to wait till after this goes completely and then do it? I don't know if there's any way to really tell. I mean, we can confirm it, I guess, if... Like, I do want to know for the science, but it's not really gonna... Yeah, it's like if I put it there, and then it spreads to this on the next turn, then we know it works. But if it doesn't spread to that, we don't know whether it works or it just didn't spread to it. You know, so it's kind of sucks. Also, suppose we can, yeah. If I put if I put a lord here and I do this for the extra spread chance, does the spread chance, like, it works on the local province? Well, I suppose it doesn't really matter, does it? All right, fuck it. We'll do it. We'll do it for science. It's probably not going to be very good, but that's all right.
Alright, cool. Yeah, nice. Got some more infections. Is there any other quick ones we can do for a quick couple of infections? Oh, raise or sack 6 farm settlements. That's pretty easy to do. 2,000 infections. We're gonna get that done pretty soon, hopefully. Raise or sack settlement belonging to the following enemies. Oh, right, they're too far away, so we can't really do that. And yeah, that one doesn't give us any. No, that's alright. Okay, so yeah, so we're gonna get this guy. We're gonna do this thing to him. So it's gonna be 25% chance of spreading. In the local province. So good thing about that is if it doesn't work on the first turn, at least you know, we can make up for it by hopefully working on the second turn. And we'll change these guys to plague duration. And we'll change this guy to duration. And hopefully that'll kick in before the plague spreads to them at the start of next turn. Yeah, you should get some Nurgle infections for quest battles for sure. I feel like that makes sense. Alright. I think we're good. Okay. So, crystal spires, yep. So, we want to do, I don't know, whatever, growth. Income from all buildings. And, I don't know, magic, whatever, doesn't matter. And then we want to go, well, maximum duration, minimum immunity, what's that, 500, and spread chance as much as we can afford. 20% increased. So it's got 45, plus we've got the Lord in there giving another 25, so it's 70% chance to spread. So that's pretty good, I think. Alright, let's do it. Our little things run away. Alright, cool. We'll see how much that spreads next turn. And yeah, hopefully we don't get ganked and destroyed here. Alright, probably got another, yeah, 2 hours more I reckon we can probably do. Yeah, sorry it's been a little bit, you know, whatever. You know, we haven't been blitzing, that's for sure. But I'm figuring out, I think I've learned a lot today, so this is going to greatly inform my future Nurgle campaigns. Oh, I did get it. Science. Science. We've achieved science. So, if settlement has immunity 1 turn, you can put plague on neighboring settlement and it can spread over end turn.
Science! That's awesome, because I wasn't sure we were going to figure it out, because if it didn't spread there, we wouldn't know whether it was because it was immune or just because it didn't spread. But now we know, because it did spread. Fuck yeah. Tower of Flies. Yep. So we just got the one spread. Yeah, we only got one spread. Can I only spread a maximum of once per time? Is the hard cap still 7 spread? I'm not sure, Moram. I'm not sure if there's a hard cap or if it's just like somebody else was saying before, like it only has the duration that remains. So like so I cast it and it had 6 turn duration. And now it's got 5 turns, and when it spread, this new one, it's only got 5 turns as well. And then, oh no, that one's got 7 turns. What? It's got +1 duration from that. Oh, and +1 duration from that. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, that's really cool, because so what I should have done is I should have started the plague on Tower of Flies, because Tower of Flies would get +1 duration there and +1 duration there. So instead of being 6 duration, it would have been 8 duration. And then if it had have spread to here, it would have made that 7 duration, and this would have still been 7 duration as well. Whereas, yeah, but it's okay, because, you know, it's like, yeah, this one here got fucked over. But now over here, these ones are spreading from 7. So this one's going to be, next turn, that'll be 6, or it might be 6 here. But yeah, that's pretty cool. So you want to start it at Tower of, do you want to start all your plagues at Forest of wait up. No, that's only local region. So how did this one get an extra 2 durations? 7 turns. 5 turns. Maybe they don't lose duration or something. I don't know. That's weird. I thought that how it worked was, yeah. I don't know. Oh, well, anyway, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, so I think the one, yes, this one's got 5 turns. So next turn will only have 4 turns. And if it spreads to this one, then this one will have 4 turns as well. I'm pretty sure. Like it gets the new lower duration. Yeah, so I'm not sure if there's a hard cap, but I think it goes down by the duration time, you know? Maybe it says it's region, but it's actually province and the tooltip's wrong. Start plagues in... So I want to start my plagues in Forest of Decay with Plague God's Commandment. All right. Maybe the order is now decrease cooldown, decrease duration, spread plague. Yeah, I don't know. I love seeing Messi writing down notes. Yeah. Well, this is all new for me as well. This is my first time playing Epidemius, so I'm just trying to figure out how the thing works. What happened to this, this magnificent ambush trap that we were about to set off?
By
I feel like I got all dressed up for nothing.
Proliferate. Front. Turn to power.
Oh, where did they go? Where did they go?
Grandfather loves us.
Yeah, if we want to get this going again, then I reckon we just drop a plague in here and it'll just go everywhere, hopefully. Yeah, can we get more than one spread in a single turn? So we only got one spread that turn. So I don't know, do we get is maximum one spread per turn per plague, or maybe they're ambushing me? Yeah. I suspect they might be.
The unending project.
Yeah, I don't know where they are. Where would they be? Do you reckon they might have run back up that way?
Well, where now?
116.
Reckoner. Baby onwards. The weak perish in the cold. Raise the youngs. Such sickly joy. The health is a finite concert. Like demons. No!
Get a bit of a bash in here. So what's plus your chick? It's tier 1. Alright. And where is that part of? Oh, we don't own any of this yet. Would you say that this campaign is much more fun than old Papa Kugas campaign? I don't know. I'd have to play Kugas campaign because Kugas campaign is going to have all of this new stuff as well. I kind of feel like Kugas thing is going to be, yeah, I don't know. I mean, they did yeah, you were saying like they do have a thing that gives you a bonus for spreading plagues with Epidemius, and just spreading them everywhere. Like you get a bonus, like if you can keep his talisman thing up, which is pretty cool. It is pretty cool bonus, but it's not exactly what you want. Like what you want as Nurgle is to be able to spread your plagues so that they just propagate infinitely and you just get like gold and whatever all the time and more infections back, and yeah, like you get more infections back than what you actually spend on them, and you know, like that's kind of like the fantasy of Nurgle, like just making your plagues so they just have their own lives and they go out and infect the world and shit, you know. So like Epidemius is the closest to that. And it's just a limited sort of a thing where it just gives you a bonus. It's not, yeah. Like you want to create a virus, you know, like that's the whole, like that's literally the fantasy. You want to create like a virus that just takes over the world and kills everyone or something. Like that's kind of like the, you know, but they can't obviously let you do that because that would kind of ruin the game. But yeah, so Epidemius is like the kind of nod to that kind of wanting to do that. But I don't know. Kugas plagues are going to be better. So I sort of feel like, I don't know, like Kugoth will be able to get like the mega growth thing better than Epidemius. I don't know if the tech is going to matter as much once you get your I don't know if the tech's going to matter as much once you get your sorcerers so you can steal technology, but it might still be pretty good. Like 50% increased tech is pretty good still. Oh, his old campaign with that new stuff. Yeah, no, sorry, yes. I definitely think it's more fun than the old Nurgle, but that's a lot of that could be just because it's new, you know. But
Sent by chaos.
I don't know. I think it is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I like learning new things, and I like figuring out how stuff works and stuff. And you know, obviously, I couldn't do that with the old Kugath because I already knew how it worked. Well, you know, sort of anyway. But yeah, so there's that factor that makes this campaign more attractive to me. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's better. I don't know. Like, I just think it's interesting the way that the, like, trying to do the immunity and maximize your plagues and all that kind of stuff. I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm not sure it's tuned. I'm not sure it's tuned correctly. Like, I think the ideas of it, and like, I think it's good. Like the idea of it, and like the immunity, and like trying to like manage how many turns your plagues last for, and how you can make them spread the most. Like, try to figure out where you want to put your plagues to get the most spread, and all that stuff is satisfying. But I'm not sure if it's tuned correctly. Like, it might be too hard, or it's too easy, or it doesn't give you enough reward or something. But the general concept of that being the game, like, that's the field of play. Like, those are the things that you're dealing with, trying to figure out your geography and your percentage spread chances and all that kind of stuff. Like, I like all that. Maybe I just need to tweak it a bit or something, which would be really easy, you know. So yeah, I think the bones of it seems like a pretty fun campaign. Also, like, yeah, once the bug gets fixed and we get a proper amount of infections per battle, that'll probably make a huge difference. Did Kugath start off as a Nurgling? It's cool. Do all demons start off as like minor demons?
Searching for battle! Blade and flare! Marauders on the move! Herald of Nurgle! Marauders of Nurgle! Blade fathers!
These guys, you think these guys would have just run away by now, but they're still keen. Oh, there we go. All the plagues, exactly. He even has a voice line that he was once a Nurgling. Oh, okay, nice. That's cool. Kugath has 16,000 health. Yeah, that's the thing. I was looking at Epidemius thinking he's like got 8,000 health, which I was like, shit, that's a lot of health. Like Ungram the Slayer King, I think he's only got about 6k health or something, which is still a crap load of health. But or maybe this is Vlad. I think. Yeah, anyway, you're like, yeah, 5k of health or something. So yeah, although those guys have a lot more armor and they're not as big of a shooting target. Hey, Nicketclaw. How's the renown and feed going on? In what sense? Just as in generally, how am I going? Or like, how many characters have I got run out of feed on or something? So can we just create as many plagues as we want? Like if we have enough infections? Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry, yeah. No, I haven't. I don't know. I haven't got it on any of my characters. I've probably got a... It's got a palanquin if you want to turn it off. What? I could probably respec one of my guys and bring him back with it though. How many? Oh no, you need like level 13, do you? 12. Yeah, no, we don't have anyone that can get it unless we can like respec Epidemius. Alright, I want to see what's going to happen with this plague spreading this turn. It's exciting seeing when your plagues are going to spread to. Alright. I want to get... Oh, wow. Hell pits. They're already going crazy. I don't really want to defend this, but, like, it'd be good to have it.
Always ready for a headbutting contest.
I'm kind of thinking about trying to vassalize these guys. Because they've got a heap of territory. And yeah, if we could vassalize them, that'd be pretty cool.
Much death, much decay, much joy.
Because yeah, what I want to do is I want to set up shop like somewhere here. So when we start spreading the plagues, they're spread out there, they're just going everywhere. And we're just getting mad plague action. Especially if we could have like, if we could take over like somewhere like Hockland or something and just not necessarily be at war with everybody around us, just leave them alive so that we can spread plagues on them more. Pretty cool. Armed Vassal is pretty bad because AI factions win in auto resolve against them. I mean, if they're gonna get, I mean, what do I care if the what do I care if they die? I mean, it's not like just because they're my vassal doesn't mean that I'm, you know, I'm gonna get sad if they die. But yeah, if you have a minor faction as a vassal, then they're probably going to be disadvantaged versus major factions that come up against them. Plus, you maybe got a bit of anti-player bias, might play into it as well. But I'd say vassals are still really useful. Or having allies or vassals or whatever can be really useful, at least in terms of temporarily securing your border. But yeah, if I can get these guys to be my ally or my vassal, then I basically don't have to worry about anything coming from that direction for a while. You know, somebody might declare war on them and then kill them, but it's going to take, like, just say Astrogoth decides to go to war, whatever, it's going to take him a few turns to kill his way through all that shit.
Take what's theirs.
Yeah, they don't seem to mind each other too much. But yeah, it's not like bad. Like, it's not worse than, like, if I move in here and I don't do anything with these guys, then eventually we're probably going to go to war with each other, you know. Whereas if we vassalize them, then, you know, we probably won't. But yeah, it's more of a case of, like, if I took all of this land myself, like, just say I conquered all this yellow land myself, like, so my objective is to go here, right? Set up a base here and do whatever I want to do. So if before I went down and took over this, I took over all this, then firstly I would waste like 10 turns doing that. So I'd be 10 turns delayed. And then also, if I owned all this land, I would certainly get into wars with, you know, Astrogoth and fucking whoever. Oh, Astrogoth's up there as well. You know what I mean? Like I'd certainly be getting into wars with all of my factions that are around me. Whereas if I vassalize those guys and go down here, even though these guys are my vassals and they're kind of weak and whatever, I find that with the anti-player bias, the AI is less likely to attack them as they would me. Like if that was my territory, I'd definitely get attacked. But if it's my vassal's territory, they may not get attacked, you know? If they do get into a war, then they'll probably be weaker if they're a minor faction, but I just feel like the AI is less likely to attack them than they would me than they would if it was me, because there's less anti-player bias against your vassals than there is against you. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have like strong evidence to support that claim, but that's just the way it kind of feels like it is to me from, you know, from my experience, with anecdotal evidence, I guess you would say. Basically, it's a wall that doesn't get attacked. Yeah, basically. But yeah, it's like you're right. They are weak, but yeah, it just seems to work, I guess. It just works. All right. All right, we're gonna put everybody in force march, but we're gonna have to. Gonna have to replace them.
Of course. Locating the unwell.
Yeah, we'll respec these guys out for non-force march guys, because that you know when you're in force march that those Skaven are going to come back and screw us over 100%. I like that iron skin armor one. Maybe I'll take him actually, so we can level him up.
God of light. Quarters for the
Oh crap, now I screw up my movement after all that.
Hello, some thoughts.
No, now I'm in force march. Oh, okay. Good enough. Alright, so let's see what's going to happen with this. Yeah, I wonder if they're going to go. I wonder if they'll take Frozen Landing. Actually, yeah, I might give them a Frozen Landing just to start off the
but you have my time.
Beautiful relationship. How much money have we got? I'm not sure if I want to pay 13,000 for it. Have they got any settlements they want to give us for it? The AI senses the weakness. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. All right, yeah, just got money. Yeah, we'll put a barracks in there, I guess. That should do the trick.
Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
really need that, but yeah. Cool. So they hate Clan Mulder now, so when we kill Clan Mulder, we'll be all friendly. Or maybe I should be friends with Clan Mulder.
All the way.
Alright, well at least we don't have to worry about them declaring war on us. Alright, let's see what's going to happen with these spreads. So...
Chaos!
Right. The Crystal Spires has got a plague. And this guy's chance of plague spreading local province. So I'm guessing that's chance of plague spreading to the local province. So that means Volcano's Heart and Port of Secrets have both got a good chance. Also, it's interesting, so it's sort of like region trading. Like the plague can spread to any region that touches your province. You don't have to, it doesn't have to be like these, like Crystal Spires doesn't actually touch this region, only touches these two. But Tower Flies touches the same province that Crystal Spires is in. So that's interesting. So I'm guessing it's the same thing. So it determines whether it's adjacent in the same way that region trading does. And then we can potentially get that to spread over here as well. I wonder if Ferric's going to come after us. Yeah, the AI loves barrackses. Barrackses are, without a barracks, it'll be worth about 4.8 in a deal chance. With the barracks, it'll be worth like 37. So ambush. So we've just got to basically retreat from this. I wonder which direction they're coming from. Hopefully he's not going to kill all of our lords. These lords are all low level though, so it's alright. Yeah, I thought I'd figured it out, but I think it's different for each sort of, it's a bit different for each race. But yeah, I did some tests with Dark Elves and it was like, yeah, it was, if you're going to add one building, yeah, a recruitment building, like a red recruitment building was the most valuable. But if you're going to build two buildings, it was actually more valuable to build a barracks and then a money building. That was worth more than a just two barrackses. So, but yeah, and then if you're going to build a third building, it's better to build another barracks. So it's like one barracks and money building, or barracks, money building, barracks. That was kind of like the best order for kind of increasing your value. But then I've you know, played lots of other campaigns since then, obviously, and yeah, I figured out that there's like lots. If you're just talking about like basic buildings, I think most factions are the same like that. Like it's like barracks, money building, barracks. But then there's all these like special buildings. Like there's special buildings, and there's certain buildings that are like extra valuable to certain like factions and stuff. And yeah, so it's like, I don't know. I think it'd be pretty hard to do like a really, you know, cover all bases kind of thing about it, but it'd be hard to write a definitive guide. Yeah, the most I got it up to was about, I got the plus deal chance up to like, I think it was up to like 211 or 230 or something, and I think I got about 200 and something thousand gold for it. But the gold value doesn't really, the gold values depends also on how much gold the other faction has, I think, and stuff like that. It's not, yeah, it's not like a direct correlation between the gold value and the deal chance, but yeah, but getting the deal chance up to like plus 200, like over 200 plus was like
yeah, the highest I've done it. But I haven't done, that wasn't in like a normal campaign. That was like a, well, it was a normal campaign, but I did it after, like I didn't do it as part of my normal gameplay. I did it as a test. Yeah. I think I'm starting to get a bit tired. All right, this guy's shown himself now, which was my plan. Oh, perfect. Perfect. These guys are like playing right into my hands. I didn't want to, because these guys, this was belonged to the Goromani tribe, and then they got taken out by these guys. So now we can take it back. Oh, I forgot. We can't. Yeah, that's the only problem we've got with Fuck, that's the only problem. We can't, because we're Nurgle, we can't build barracks. Because we can, but like it costs infections instead of money. So that makes it a little bit of a different proposition, doesn't it? So yeah, so if you can't build a barracks, the next best thing is money building, which we already had there, but I just destroyed it. Interesting.
Pestilence.
Man, these chosen just stand there just like mocking me. And wants them.
For the people.
What's this guy? Death? Yeah.
Come, sleep, numb. The sorry grandfather cannot.
It's an awkward spot. We can't really get in there. This guy's got no.
Pox spreader. Megaton. Tainted one. With
Right, I think I'll bring this guy in, so we've got a caster at least.
putrid haze.
Poison wind go it is. I don't know. This battle looks like it's gonna be rough.
2, 3.
Can the Nurgle recruitment buildings reach the end of the cycle in -7? Nah, not the full. No, I don't think they can reach the full cycle. See, it says like you need level 2 settlement to be able to get to this level, and you need level 3 settlement to be able to get to this level. But it doesn't say that you need anything higher than level 3 to get to chosen. So I don't know. We're postulating that you can get chosen from tier 3 settlements, which is pretty cool. If that's true. Oh yeah, what happened with our plagues? Did we get no plague spreads this turn?
Architect of rot.
Oh yeah, Bilious Cliffs. Oh, the immunity. Oh, okay, sorry. Immunity duration for non-Nurgle forces and settlements, 2 turns. So that immunity doesn't apply to us, I guess. So it shows, I guess that immunity shows up, but it doesn't actually make it immune for you. It's only for non-Nurgle forces and settlements. So I've been like waiting for that immunity to go away. I could have just probably could have just done it over, you know, without waiting. So that's, yeah, that changes things. Although I think I'm getting a bit too tired to figure out what it means. 7 turns. Oh, and it went 7 turns. What the hell? I'm confused. Have we got a technology that just makes it +1 turn now or something?
Or is it because... Oh, it's because I had... Of the settlement that I had... Oh, yeah, no, it includes... It's because of the settlement that I had selected. So it's... Oh, so it's not how we thought it was. It's not going down. Because this one's 6 turns. The 6 turns one... The 6 turns one spread to this guy. And it was 7 turns. So it doesn't, yeah, it doesn't decline the way we thought it does. Now I'm really confused. Means our science isn't worth anything on the 1-turn immunity. I know, yeah. Oh well, we can always treasure that feeling that we had for that moment. All right.
No, blame you.
Tell him, man! Bring ruin!
This Torment Blade's pretty cool. Armor of Destiny's pretty cool. We need a good talisman though. I haven't got any good talismans. I haven't got any talismans.
Fall to further the cause!
How's how many turns have I got left before I get my Exalted Heroes? And I could have had Exalted Heroes by now. So I wonder if the plague duration, like, if I turn this off now, do I get more, like do you only have to get this on, have this on when the plague first spreads there, or does it like take effect immediately? Like if I had a plague and then I turned this on, would it then extend the duration of a plague that was already on me, or is it only when it first goes on there? You know.
To conflict, disciples! All shall fester. Heed our vile master. Like demons, no!
Can we replace this guy with a better rank 5 caster?
Brings life. Artifacts to empower me.
Close victory medium. Ah, bro. I'm alright, we'll fight this one more. Into the breach one more time. Thanks for your patience with me, guys. I'm just, yeah, kind of like just, you know, enjoying myself, kind of trying to figure out how it all works and stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, this is not one of those streams where I know everything and I'm, you know, sharing the wisdom with you guys or whatever. It's one of those other ones, one of those other streams. How do you get Epidemius to show up? Hey, Nicturnal. It's, Epidemius is a free LC that's going to be released to everybody on the 30th. So you just got to wait till the 30th of April. And then, yeah, then you can get him for free. All right, so this time around, we want to make sure that their range gets shut down. So that guy, especially that guy, and that guy, we don't want them shooting us. Yeah, as we've figured out, Epidemius has got really good mass. He can push through, so we could probably get Epidemius to push through onto at least one of these. And then all their infantry is complete shit, or like clan, Skaven slaves, clan, yeah. So we could probably go wide and just have all of our units like 1v1, one of their units, and then just have Beast of Nurgle push through onto one of these Poison Wind Globadiers, Epidemius on the other one. This guy a melee lord? Yeah, the only problem is we've got this melee lord we've got to deal with. At least that means there's no magic involved. Yeah, this is gonna be alright though. It's not gonna be like that Kislev one. The Kislev one was so bad just because they had like 8 units of archers or something, just all drilling our hero and drilling Epidemius. What does he do that's unique compared to the other Nurgle lords? Hey Jack, have you seen footage like about the other Nurgle lords, about how the new plague system works and everything? So all the Nurgle lords are totally different now. Their plague system's totally different to what it was before. But yeah, the thing that is different about Epidemius is he has this little like power meter thing that powers up depending on how many foreign factions have your plagues on them. And when it's maxed out, you get 50% extra technology, and you get something else, and you get a special ability that does something. Sorry, I'm getting tired now. Is it the no, it's not this, it's the other thing. Tallyman's Blades, yeah, this thing. Summons a unit of exalted plague bearers. Is that the one? No, that's not the one. Where's the one that where's the I don't know where it is. Where's the ability? There's like a basically he's got a special ability that when a unit gets low, like below 10%, it nukes them, and a unit of demons gets summoned instead of them. And I think it gets more powerful the more plagues that you've got. So yeah, it's just like a little bonus thing that gives you a bonus once you got more plagues on enemies. All right. Yeah, I was thinking maybe we could... Yeah, we could wheel them around, and then these guys might be able to even flank around the side. We don't really want to spread out unless we have to, but we might have to. This guy's invisible? Yeah, that's... Alright, you go hit that. You go hit that.
Now you'll suffer! Melody and malaise! I'll document it all!
Putrefaction and death.
Nurgle Shaman! Tear them apart!
Alright. Alright, this is looking pretty good. Oh yeah, let's start killing this guy.
Eliminate the distractions.
This is looking pretty good. Oops. Should have got these guys in a bit earlier. Well, they're done. Those where's those warp grinders? They're gone, right? I guess we would know about it by now if they weren't. Alright, looking good. I mean, this is a pretty much easier battle than some of those other ones, but still nice to, you know, a job worth doing is worth doing right and stuff. Right.
Pestilent marauders! Plague and pestilence!
Some more kills. Alright, we should get our 37 we got our 37 infections out of this one. Alright, should be cool. Yeah, also if we can plague ahead of ourselves in future, then we can make sure that we get regeneration on Epidemius and stuff. Yeah, I still feel like that gold per spread that you get still seems a bit undertuned or something, especially if there's going to be a maximum number of spreads or whatever, and it's only on your own friendly territory. I'd like to attack these Kislevites, but I don't think we can do it. That's pretty nice for like a, is that a grey item? 10% weapon strength and a 5 to 10 mortis engine. It's real nice. Nah, that looks kind of rough.
Drinks while I study. I bring despair. Wafts of Nurgle's power.
We've got a nice little Nurgle posse going on here. Alright, I want to see how much let's see how much spread we get this time. So, yeah, 6 turns, 7 turns on Bilious Cliffs. The original one's down to 4 turns. Let's see what we get this time. Because yeah, if I reckon if we drop one of those, if we drop the same kind of like max spread, max duration, all that stuff. Should I attack him or wait? I think we want the element of surprise. So I'll pay him. We've got money. Hey, we got a free cultist. Cultist of Nurgle. Spread enough Nurgle corruption. Oh yeah, maybe I should be spreading more. Maybe I should do defeat 6 Empire armies in the field. Yeah, we should be able to do that. And there's another one I think for taking settlements as well. ETA to confederate in the big man? No rush. I mean, no immediate plans to confederate Kugath. Oh, he's actually pretty low. Oh man, if I had maybe I should give him some money. Yeah, I don't know. Should I give him some money and try to work on the Confederation? I know, we'll think about that for a bit. Yeah, I don't know whether I should start some shit with... I don't know if I should start some shit with Throt, or if I should try to be friends with Throt. And just, we could go to war with Ostermark, destroy his enemies.
Eat rest.
He doesn't really like the fact that we're friends with the Goromadni tribe. But I'm not, you know, I'm not married to the Goromadni tribe. I'm quite happy to let them die and choose a new, better ally, if that's the way that that's the way it pans out. So what happened with our plagues? So yeah, the Howling Citadel still hasn't got the plague. We only got 3 turns duration left. Water Secret still hasn't got the plague. Neither has Volcano's Heart. Why do you keep Daniel alive? Yeah, I'm not really sure. I guess I didn't really I really want to get down to the Empire, and I didn't really care enough about him to wipe him out. And it'll probably come back to bite me if he backstabs me later, but for the moment he seems pretty content to just hang out there. Oh, here we go. We've got another spread here. So we've got 6 turns, 5 turns, and 8 turns. So forest, oh, what the fuck? It's like the duration's... So this one, Bilious Cliffs, yeah, because Bilious Cliffs was one that got last time, we got 7 turns. So at the end of the turn, when it had 7 turns, it spread, which gave us the 7-turn plague, but it was 8 turns because we've got this. Oh no, so yes, the plague's not decreasing at all. It's every time it spreads at the full strength. Yeah, every time it spreads at the full duration of 6 turns, but +1 because I got the +1 for the province, and another +1 because this has got the building there, so it's 8. So, so maybe there is a hard cap of spreads though. Because yeah, we thought, because yes, somebody said before that it declines every time it spreads, but no, that's not true. It doesn't decline at all. It comes out every time it spreads. It's the full duration from the start. But yeah, it might have a hard cap though. So how many times did it spread? Where did we start it off? I started off at Forest of Decay. No, that's where it is now. Sorry, no, I started off at Crystal Spires. So Crystal Spires down to 3 turns. Because I did it... It was like 4 turns... No, it was 3 turns ago. Yeah, I'm getting really tired now. It's hard to make my brain work anymore. Anyway, I think we kind of get the gist of it now. Yeah, I might have to put my head down for a bit, have a little bit of a rest, and then, you know, come back and try and figure out this plague science a little bit more. But yeah, I kind of want to, I wouldn't mind, yeah, I kind of want to restart and just see how fast we can get Exalted Heroes and stuff. Because I feel like it'd be a lot better then. I wish we had the patch version where we can get maximum, like, 150 infections from battles as well. Yeah, I think we better have a rest. Yeah, how long have we been going for now? Yeah, nearly 8 hours. So I think we've put in a solid session. But yeah, I'm feeling like a bit like, so I'm trying to sort of cover as much stuff as I can with the early access, and you know, show as much stuff to you as I can, but also just actually, you know, find out about it myself, because there's just so much stuff to check out really with all the different factions and everything. So yeah, so I'm having a bit of trouble like knowing where to focus on, because there's so many things that are interesting, you know, to look at. So but yeah, but if you guys you know have, you know, if there's anything you guys find particularly interesting about the DLC, or I mean the FreeLC stuff, the updates, or something that you think should be investigated, or that might be, you know, whatever. If you got any ideas for me, I guess basically just yeah, just leave a message on one of the videos saying, hey Mercy, you should check out this or whatever, or you can DM me on the Discord. Or also a bit of news that probably isn't really very interesting to most of you, but I just got a affiliate link for instant gaming. So yeah, so basically, if you don't want to know what affiliate links are, it's basically a link where you can use my affiliate link, and then when basically a link where you can use yeah, where you can use my affiliate link, and then basically when you buy the game or whatever, I'll get a couple of dollars from it. Like I get a percentage from Instant Gaming for, you know, promoting them and directing you to their website and stuff. So yeah, so I've started putting that link on my in my descriptions. So yeah, so basically, if you want to buy anything from Instant Gaming, if you want to use my link, if you want to, you know, it's another way to support the channel. If you want to toss me a couple of dollars or whatever, but I'm not trying to say to do that. You obviously don't do it to your own disadvantage. Like, if you can find a cheaper deal somewhere else, then buy it at the cheapest place that you can get it. You know what I mean? But yeah, you might want to check out Instant Gaming. I have found that it's almost always cheaper than Steam. Like I don't think all the Warhammer stuff is on special on Instant Gaming anymore. But all the Warhammer stuff is on special as far as I know on Instant Gaming. So yeah, just check it out. If you do buy anything from Instant Gaming, just make sure that you buy the right product. You know what I mean? Make sure if you want a Steam key, make sure that if you Steam, make sure you buy a Steam key. You don't buy you don't buy a fucking Epic Games key or whatever. But yeah, so it's just, yeah, so you can buy you can buy Steam keys from Instant Gaming and then install it onto Steam. Are you going to play Mana Lords when it comes out? I've already got early access to Mana Lords, but I just haven't had a chance to play it because of Warhammer, you know. You can buy all 3 Lords from your link right now. Yeah, it's not, there's no pre-orders yet, Dan, but yeah, I assume that once it's available to buy, you'll be able to buy it from there. Currently it's not on there yet, but I don't think you can buy it from Steam either yet, so yeah. But yeah. Anyway, So yeah, this is not at all a hard sell or anything. But yeah, just thought I'd let you guys know. And yeah, and if you haven't checked out Instant Gaming, you know, yeah, check it out. It's like it's the same company that Legend of Total War used to work with. And yeah, they're very legit. You know, they're not like dodgy or anything. So yeah. But anyway, but yeah, just thought I'd throw it out there. And but yeah, you guys have been super generous anyway. Thanks for all the super chats, especially Wolfspole. I don't know if you're still there, Wolfspole, but Wolfspole's bloody donating so many memberships and stuff. Thanks so much, Wolfspole. You're a legend. But yeah, no, thanks all for hanging out, and thanks for putting up with me. Thanks for your patience. Sorry, I was yeah, sorry. I'm not an expert in Epidemius yet. But I probably will be an expert at Epidemius, you know, in fairly soon. So thanks for helping us learn about the stuff. I will chuck a hoster over to PZA. Sounds good. I'll just see if I can find him on my thing here. Oh, yeah, there he is. Is he on oh actually oh yeah, I'll chuck a host on YouTube to PZA, but I'll chuck the host or the raid on Twitch onto Great Book of Grudges, because he's actually playing Epidemius. So anyone who is like wondering, you know, all the stuff that I was trying to figure out about Epidemius, if you go and hang out on Great Book of Grudges stream, he's actually been playing Epidemius for a while, so he's quite likely he already knows how it all works. So so yeah, so go check it out if you're on Twitch, and if you're on YouTube, go and check out PZA and play some Gelt. All right, guys, have a good one. See you later.